Good now. Now we need some fish. All right, y'all. We are back. Take this camera down a little bit so y'all can see. We are back in saddle. Yeah, picture quality on this is a whole lot better from what it looks like. I don't know how it's going to show up on YouTube, but it's a lot better on here uh, without my big old light. So I don't know if I'm going to turn my light on or not. If anybody comes in, just let me know if it looks, if the quality looks okay, because it looks better now than what it normally does. David Glacier, how's it going? Sandy, how's it going? Is my video look okay? Can y'all see everything good? The rods and stuff? It works? All right, cool. John Boys, how's it going? Thanks everybody for coming in. We only gonna be out here for a couple hours because I ain't got much light. I mean, right now it's running with the little bit of light that I got that I'm using. I can run it for 6 to 8 hours the way it is, and we'll just be fine. And it looks all right from what I can see. But I do got a big spotlight over here that lights up the whole bank. I will use it if we get a fish because I'm right now the camera is probably away about, I say, 10 foot away from the water. So if we get a fish, I'll probably pan the camera down, turn the lights on. That way y'all can see me reel it in. I don't know how we're going to get it up on the bank here yet. I mean, I'll get him in the net because I brought a net with me and can get him up on the bank. But getting to a flat level ground to hold him up if he's any decent size is going to be virtually impossible. I am on a slope. Matter of fact, here in a second, I will show y'all what I'm talking about. Matter of fact, I'll do that now while I'm sitting here and get to my light. Whoa. Give me just a second. If anybody comes in, I'm fixing my light. Turning my light on. Ta-da! We got light. Alrighty. Now, let me show y'all how I'm angled up right now. This is why I'm standing up instead of sitting down. Because, whoa, this is what I'm fishing on, y'all. We are sitting on a straight downward slope of all mud. All mud. I mean, I'm using the tree roots right now to hold me up, to keep me from sliding down the hill. But that's all right, though. We'll make it work. And I may move my light over to where I can get to it faster if I'm down here by the water. That way y'all can see things better. Because right now I've got to lift it and pull it down, lift it and pull it down, which ain't gonna be too great. But at the same time, I don't want to blind y'all with the light when I go to do anything. You know what? I'm gonna pull one of these poles out. Pull one of my poles out. And I'm gonna walk down here, if I can. And I'm gonna put this right here by the bank. Like I said, all I'm gonna do is slide the whole way down. But we're gonna put this right here against the bank to where y'all can see if we get a fishy. I'll be able to hit the button and turn it on, and y'all be able to see the water. That should make it where y'all can see the water. I'm gonna turn this off and find out. All right, let's zoom y'all down and see if y'all can see the water. Yeah, y'all can see the water. Cool. That's what we needed. Lynn, how's it going? Just down here trying to do some fishing. I'm not too optimistic on getting any gear back. The reason why I say that is because the current is ripping so bad. The river's been flooded for 3 months now, or 2 months now, so there's a lot of debris. The whole bank where I'm standing at right now, normally you can't get to this spot, but the debris has washed away a lot of other stuff. I'm gonna turn this light off so I can save it. Like I said, I'm using the root right now to keep me from sliding down the hill. So I won't be checking baits too much tonight, because usually I can almost guarantee you if I pull one in, I'm not getting the rig back. According to Aaron from Catfish Regulators, this dark water bait work great. I've heard nothing but good stuff about it. But they also, everything I've heard, says it may take it sitting for 40 minutes before you get a bite. So I don't want to keep on pulling it out and rebaiting. Now I have used it before. A friend of mine had some when it very first come out, and I put a piece on my rod. Cast it out was last year, and we sit out here probably 6 hours, and I had one rod that was tangled bait. I thought it was tangled in the tree. I didn't think I was gonna get it out, so I never messed with it the whole night. I had 5 rods out, so I didn't need to worry about it. Pulled it in. That dark water bait still smelled fresh after 5 hours of being in the water, so I'm not gonna worry about that too much. All we can do is hope we get a fishy come by. I am optimistic because, like I said, both them rods did bend and loosen up. So now my normal spot I fish, Ben and Sandy's been down here. They know where my spot is. My normal spot is probably close to 40 yards down this way. My flathead spot is 40 yards down the other direction, going this way. So I'm right between my spot and the flathead spot. And most of the time when I catch my bigger fish, I'm fishing out in this area, casted out this direction. So we're right in that area where all the big fish I usually catch are at. So let's hope that we're in the spot we need to be in. I don't know what the fishing is going to be like. I had this only the second time this year I've been out. The first time was on February 1st, or February 1st or 2nd, and I didn't get a nibble. So we're hoping it's better. Usually when the water's up like this, I usually do better. So we're going to hope. Now I'm hoping my green rod ain't tangled in something already, because it's bent like this. It's got a real good arch in it already. First time fishing, how's it going? Down East Tackle, thank you for coming back in. I don't expect to get too many people come in tonight because I didn't advertise I was going. As far as I know, there's probably 10 other people live. But I figured I was going to go anyway. I had to get out. River Tater champion, I wish. I lost that championship real quick. But I do got a nice shirt from it, though. I do, like I said earlier, I do got my lucky Palmetto shirt. I met Palmetto at CatCon. He's just as awesome in real life as he is on YouTube. Since I did get one of his tournaments and stuff and did try hard enough, he was nice enough to give me one of his shirts. And so I'm gonna wear it with pride, cover my big old belly, and we're gonna use it as a good luck charm. And I got my Freddy Cats. I met Freddy Cat at CatCon. Put a hole in the back of it, made a necklace out of it. That's my good luck charm right there. So now every time I go fishing, I've always got at least 2 catfishes with me. I got my Freddy Cat and I got a tattoo on my arm of a cat. So I got 2 every time I go, no matter what. Now I don't know if Van's back in here or not. I think Sandy's in here. If Van, if you're in here, if not Sandy, you can let him know. I'm working on some more of these rod holders. I got a couple I'm working on for y'all. all they are is PVC. But for the sand banks like I fish in, they work perfect. But the ones I'm working on right now are gonna be glow in the dark. They're going to glow in the dark, and they're gonna have my logo on them. I got a couple of those for y'all. So far, I've not. So far, I haven't broke one yet. Everybody's like they wouldn't use solid PVC like I've got it done, but so far, I've hooked into 240s and something that probably closer to an 80 on one. I mean, it had my rod almost touching the water, and they ain't broke one yet. So I say they're pretty stout. I know they'll hold up to 40 or 50 pound fish with no problem. So we good. Now I thought about trying to get this green rod back in because it is pulled awful tight. I mean, it's already bent almost in half, and I'm wondering if it's hung up on something. But I'm kind of nervous about doing it because I know I'm not gonna get the gear back. I did bring extra gear, extra hooks and stuff, but I just hate losing a $4 rig right off the bat. But if it's tangled up in something, it's not gonna do any good. Maybe if I'm lucky, I can walk my butt way over to this other side of these trees and get it out this direction to where it drifts out where I want it at. Maybe it'll sink towards the middle instead of all the way downstream. But right now I'm using 8 ounces, and with 8 ounces of lead, it won't sit. It won't even stay on the bottom. In fact, I'm gonna go ahead and try that. Y'all wish me luck because I don't think it's gonna work. I don't think I'm getting my gear back. But this thing's awful tight. It's hung up in something. Can't get lucky enough for that to be a fish. Oh, it's that nasty gook. The grass and stuff is what that is. That grass and stuff. That's what's taking it downstream. Yep, that's what I was afraid of. That's what I was afraid of. We get a lot of this, y'all. We get a lot of this nasty stuff when the water's up. And it'll take a rod downstream so fast, and it builds up on there, and then it just drags it. It'll drag it down the bank. You can have 3 pounds of lead on here, and this will still drag it down. If I get it at a different angle, it might not be as bad, but as bad as the current's ripping, it'll probably be the same. See if I can get some of this off here, get it back out, go at a different angle. Try to see if I can't get it to settle somewhere else. A lot of this right here that I'm pulling off is also from where it's still underground, or the water's still up and still in the grass. So that grass is done ripped up, and the leaves, a lot of the leaves that fell off are starting to move around from the current. Because like I said, the current's ripping right now. But I have caught fish like this. With this gook in here, I've caught fish. It's just a pain in the butt. The blue one ain't doing it as bad, so I guess it's in a better spot. It's sitting straight, so get this one out there a little bit better. It might be one of those things where it might be better off for me to keep them in close. Like I said, the blue one was only at about 40 yards, so it might be better to keep them in close to keep them from getting all this stuff on them. But we're gonna see. All right, most of that's cleared off. Make sure the bait's cleared. See, it's even getting on the bait. That's not good when it gets on the bait. All right, come on there. Just give them little greens with it. But yeah, that's what I'm using right there. A big old chunk of bait. I'm actually using smaller baits tonight because the water is still pretty cold. It hasn't warmed up out here enough for it to actually take the temp up enough to where I feel safe using bigger baits like I normally do. So I'm using probably about mid-size. All right, give me a second. I'm gonna walk over here as far as I can and see if I can't get this zoomed out, whatever you want to call it, as far as I can get it. Kind of hard to do, move around these trees. Will it settle or what? Oh, come on, quit lifting. See the rod doing like that? That's because that sinker won't settle on the bottom. All that debris grabbing it. But it seems to be settling in a better spot. A minute ago, the lines looked like they was almost crossing each other. And the only thing saving me from them overlapping is because they one of them's out so far compared to the other one. So we shall see. Did I miss anybody's comments? Kevin Fishes, how's it going? Fins and Fowls, how's it going? Alrighty. Yeah, it's not bent like it was a minute ago. I mean, it might get worse after a while and have build up, but usually around 10 o'clock, 9 or 10 o'clock around here, it seems like the current dies down some. I guess they stopped flowing the pumps as much. I'm not sure how that works, but it does seem to slow down. So there's still a chance that it might settle itself out. I don't care. I can fish in anything, so. It's a shame we're already getting bugs out here. We've already got bugs in the picture. Let's see here. Tilt this up just a hair to where I make sure you got all the tip in there. Got to make sure y'all get the tips. That way y'all can see if something takes it over. It's actually a beautiful night tonight. I think the temperature's supposed to drop down to 56 degrees tonight, but it was 72 today. So it's just now starting to come off the warm temps. Two Passions Fishing, how's it going? Two Passions, I'm at the Ohio River down here in Louisville, Kentucky. My main spot where I normally go to, because Louisville's got everything shut down pretty much to where there's no place to fish. I found one stretch that's probably I'd say it's probably close to a 100-yard stretch when the water's down that I'm allowed to fish on. It's all sandbank, so that's where I normally fish at. My flathead spot is down this way, where I normally fish for flatheads, and down this way is where I normally fish, my normal actual spot. I'm right in between the two. So y'all did get that boat. Cool, Sandy. All right, Kevin. Since you're in here, I'm wearing my Lucky Palmetto shirt. Been telling everybody I got my Lucky Palmetto shirt, so we hoping it's good luck. And I also got my Freddy Cat, so we doubling it up tonight. We're gonna see what happens. Yes, sir. Whoop whoop, gotta have it. It felt lucky when I just put it on. I mean, I could just put it on my chest and covering this big old belly of mine. It felt like it just brought me luck, and that looks like a fish right there. Something's packing that blue rod. Come on, take it. You can take it if you want it. I promise y'all let you have it. Y'all might get a blooper tonight because I'm standing on this mud hill. They just go straight on down. Eric, how's it going? Yeah, this whole I'm sitting on, for anybody that just came in here, the hill I'm sitting on, because the river's still flooded, I'm sitting on a hill right now that is all mud and it's straight downhill. So I won't be surprised if I take a tumble down this water. Luckily, the water's starting to warm up a little bit, so I'll be all right with that. Right now, I'm standing and kneeling on a tree root. But we gotta do what we gotta do to go fishing. Sometimes it ain't perfect. Oh no, I ain't got spikes on. I got a little air, what they call them, the little breathable air shoes. That's all I got. I'm sliding everywhere. Another week or so and it won't be this bad. Another week I should be able to get down my spot and everything else, and it's cleared out real nice. Everything's cleared out up here real nice for the most part, so it's going to be nice once it does go down. And we know my spot's got fish. We know this spot's got fish in it because the spot that I usually use for my tournaments, when I do tournaments, Carpin, how's it going? The spot I normally use when I do tournaments is about 20 yards down or 40 yards down, and my flathead hole is about 40 yards this way, so I'm right between the two of them. So if there's fish in that spot and there's fish down there, there's got to be fish here. And with the water being up, it's got me optimistic. I know I just want to get a fish. I'm having whisker withdrawals. I actually almost didn't make it down here. I'm actually dealing with walking pneumonia right now. Been dealing with it for about 2 weeks. I think I've slept maybe 5 hours in the last week and a half. Because every time I lay down, it just hurts so bad I can't breathe. I got to get up. A1 Fishing, how's it going? Curtis, how's it going, brother? Yeah, I actually tried to go live 2 nights ago. I come out here and the weather was just beautiful like it is right now. And this water was still up another 10 or 15 foot higher than what it is now. And the trees I'm fishing between right now, they was underwater about 10 foot up. So I would have had to sit way up here on top of the hill and fish in between trees, and with the current, it would just take it into the trees. I looked at my wife and said, there's no sense even trying because there's no way I'm going to get in there in between them trees and get a fish. There's no way. I can't believe y'all can see the rods and stuff and everything as good as y'all can. Especially with me not having this big light on. Looks pretty clear from what I'm seeing, so pretty good. I need to turn my thing down so it don't keep on dinging. Turn my other phone down. If not, it's going to keep on ringing a bell. For anybody that just came in, the bait choice of today is the Dark Water Premium Baits, using just a regular Asian carp. The rods I'm using, the green rod is a South Star. Stephen Corley, we just now got down here about 30 minutes ago. I think I had one little nibble earlier. Other than that, I don't think I've had anything. So we ain't had nothing yet. The green rod's old South Star. It's running 30-pound Berkley Chrome Pro Spec. The blue rod is a Muddy River Flathead rod, and it's running 30-pound Pro Spec Chrome also. My leader lines, I'm running 40-pound Berkley Big Game, or Berkley Big Game is what it is on for the leader. And then I've got an Uncle Lou, I think it's a 7/0. It's either a 7/0 and an 8/0, or 7/0 9/0, or an 8/0 9/0. I don't remember which one's got which on it. I got Uncle Lou hooks and Uncle Lou beads on them. And them things are sharp. I had one scrape me when I'm on my way up here, and yeah, I mean, y'all can't see nothing really, but yeah, it got me good, and it stuck me in the top of the hand about 3 times. So yeah, I wasn't too happy about that. But them things is sharp. Them Uncle Lou hooks are so sharp that all the fish has got to do is look at it the wrong way and get hooked. And I'll be honest with you, I was skeptical about those Uncle Lou hooks. I won some off of Eric Burnside. He sent them to me. Uh, I looked at them. I realized how sharp they were. I'm like, well, they're sharp, so they're going to be decent hooks. But then I look how thin the wire is on them, and I'm like, I'm used to using something probably 2 or 3 times the diameter in wire, super strong hooks. And I thought for sure if I hooked into a bigger fish, I would straighten them out. And in that John Oiler tournament in November, I won when I landed that 39-pound. I landed on an Uncle Lou hook. It was a 7/0 Uncle Lou, and it didn't phase that hook. So I got a lot of faith in them. Now, when the water goes down, when I get to my spot and the bite picks up, we're going to come down here and we're going to do a comparison. At Catfish Conference, I picked up a Mad Cats rod, my first Mad Cats. I picked up the Gold Series because one, it was on clearance, and two, I wanted the pink and purple rod, but I wanted a reel to go with it, and I was going to put one of the Ancient Mariner purple reels on it. And I was talking to everybody up there, and they said all the Ancient Mariners, the purple ones, are on back order, and it may be 6 months before they can get one. I'm like, well, I'm not going to buy a rod that I can't use for 6 months or put a reel on it I don't want to put on it. So I went ahead and got the gold rod because I've got 3 gold reels at the house. So I'm going to break it out, and I'm going to put it up against my Muddy River Flathead rod and see what happens. Look like something just smacked that green rod. It just got loose. It's all right. If they want it, they'll take it. Big Slim, how's it going? Yeah, I'm glad to be out. I've been trying to get out for the last week or two, but been dealing with pneumonia and dealing with high waters to where I ain't had a place to go. I finally got down here. I was expecting to fish an Impossible trip tonight. When I left the house, I was expecting the water to still be up where it was at 2 days ago, and I expected not to even get close to the water. I expected if I could find a spot where the trees were spread out enough to where I could fish in between them, I was going to deal with it because it's been that flooded. But then I come down here and I noticed when I got halfway down here that the water was down a little bit, and it's actually only up right now. If it goes down another 10 foot, I can get to my spot. And they're talking it's supposed to drop another 2 or 3 foot in the next couple of days. So I'm starting to not trust I'm in the lower McAlpine lock system. Well, it's not the locks, but lower McAlpine pool is what it's called. I'm in the lower pool of McAlpine, and they've got a chart that they show you the water levels. And I'm starting not to believe them water levels because it's saying right. It said the other day that they was down to 32 foot, which when I was fishing down here last year at 32 foot, the water was pretty low. It was pretty low where I would normally, and I could get to my spot with no problem. Now, the other day it said it was at 34 foot, and I'm like, well, if it's in 34 foot, it's going to put me up on top of my tree where I've got to walk out to get the fish, but that's where I like it at because I get more bites when the water's up a little bit. And I come down here and the water's almost to the road. I'm like, something's wrong. So then I checked it today before I left, and it said it's settling, and it's still at 32 foot. And I come down here and notice that it's 10, well, probably close to 20 foot lower than what it was the other day when I come out here. So I'm starting not to believe their guide. I'm going to have to start getting me a drone that can fly longer distances and fly it from my backyard to get over here to see. It's only a 10-minute walk to walk over here, 15-minute walk to walk here, but it's a pain in the butt to walk over here and then find out you can go fishing and don't bring your gear, or bring your gear and find out you can't go, because then you got to track all that gear down here. So, because there is no place around this area to park, you literally have to park at one of the restaurants or one of the gas stations down the street, about a block down, 2 blocks down. Oh, some just let that rod up. I'm gonna see if it goes over. I know it's gonna have pressure on it because of building up the grass. So if it comes loose like that, it means something picked it up, or it slipped, one of the two. But yeah, there's really no place to park. So since I only had to walk an extra block, but actually about an extra half block, I just say the heck with it. While I waste the gas, I'll just walk over. But I ain't trying to walk over here, then walk back home, and then walk get my gear, then walk all the way back over. I'm getting too old for that. Get me a drone that'll fly about half mile, and then sit in my backyard and fly it over and look. Here, fishy, 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 fishy. I definitely need to catch a fish tonight. It's my, like I said, it's only my second time being out for the year. Art, how's it going? Sorry I missed you coming in. I don't know who all I missed. This thing pops up. DMV, how's it going if you're still in here? I mean, this thing pops up and goes away so quick. I gotta get used to this YouTube stuff. I'm so used to using StreamYard. But yeah, I gotta get a fish tonight because, well, I'm hoping to get one. I'm having whisker withdrawals. I ain't seen a catfish in so long. I ain't seen a catfish in so long. I almost forgot what they look like. I think the last catfish I caught was last November, like November 8th or 9th when I did that tournament with John Oiler. I ain't seen a catfish since, except for watching everybody else catch them online. You know, if I was a smarter person, I would have probably brought them rods up a little higher to where I can get to them faster without sliding through the mud. But then I'd have to probably move the tripod way back and put it even more of an awkward position than what it already is. So I think it'll work the way it is. I hope so too, DMV. I hope so too. But I'll be happy. It's the Ohio River, man. The Ohio River's nothing like it used to be. Tony, how's it going? No, I ain't had no luck yet. 20 years ago, I could come out to the Ohio River, and it was like going to the Potomac. Average night 10, 11 fish, 12 fish, on an average. Now, the Ohio River is one of those things to where if you come out and catch 3 fish a night, 4 fish a night, you've done something. It's a miracle. It's been on fire. Now, we still have some big fish here. They ain't as many as they used to be. I mean, I remember stories when I was younger, and I mean, I know every state has their stories about their no more diver fish, size of Volkswagens. But I had a person tell me about it that I actually believe and trust, and that was my dad. My dad used to drive off a bridge down here called Second Street Bridge. Him and his buddies used to dive off of it, and they did it for almost 4 years straight. Well, they went out one night, or one day, and it was real sunny and the water was real clear. He said he got down the bottom, was a fish down there big enough to eat him whole. And ever since then, he'd never stepped foot in the water. Whatever he saw terrified him that much to where, when we put our feet in the water after that, my dad would freak out. I mean, he would lose his mind. So whatever he saw was real, and he said that fish its eyeball was the size of a car tire. He said they're just laying underneath the bridge waiting for food to come by. So, yeah, I'm like, I want to hook into one of them beasts. We got our beavers back. Really? Scare my fish, why don't you? Bust you in the head with a rock. Go on down. That's my friendly beavers. They're a little bit mad because they want to get up here and get this wood that's taken down, but they'll be all right. I'll only be up here a few hours so they can come up here and get it when I'm gone. Of course, their dam is right down there where I go flathead fishing at. Yeah, that's what I forgot to bring. I bought some red smoked sausages that was they got real tough skin on them. We went to cook them the other night and everything else, and they tasted like hot dogs. I'm like, I'm depressed. That just the extra money I spent on them. Like, man, they should have tasted better than that. They tasted like a dang hot dog. But the skins are real tough on them. And I told my wife I still got 4 in the refrigerator. I was gonna cut a couple up last night, soak them in some Jello, and bring some of them out here with me. But I got in a rush to come out and said, you know what? I've been wanting to try my dark water baits. I got faith in them, and that's what I'm going to use. My goal is hopefully they work as good as I think they're going to work, and if they do, I'll start using those on a regular basis instead of going and trying to catch bait and everything. I'll keep some in stock and just use it. And Greenbrier looks like it's trying to load up. I don't know if it's loading up because the weeds on it or if there's a fish trying to load it up. Maybe we'll get lucky enough to catch our first flathead of the year. I don't think the water's warm enough yet, but considering the factor I'm so close to my flathead hole. And the last 2 years I've been catching 40, 50 yards down that way away from my hole. I was catching flatheads all the time. So me being a little closer, maybe we'll get lucky. Big Matt, how's it going? I apologize if I miss anybody that come in, because this thing is, like I said, I'm not used to this YouTube Live yet. I'm still working on it. This is my first time using it, so we're going to find out how it works. Let me try to scoot back to where y'all can see the rods, and I can watch the video a little bit better, in case anybody comes in so I don't miss anybody. It'd be a lot easier if I was actually sitting down somewhere too, because right now I got to stand up everywhere I go, because this is all downhill in the mud, so I try to put my chair up and that didn't work. So I'm sitting on tree roots that are sticking out of the ground right now. Sandy Toes, how's it going? Thank you, Sandy. Yeah, it's just that eel wire. I've got 4 different colors, 5 different colors. I got the green. That's the green. This thing's backwards too. This is the green. Then you got the blue. I've got a purple and an orange I also use when I got all my rods out. That way you can distinguish which one's which. That way if I'm in there and I'm talking in the chat, if somebody sees the purple rod go over, they could type in purple or something like that. J Dog, how's it going? J Dog in the house. That green rod is loading up real good, but I'm thinking most of that is just all that gook building up on stuff. Popping my pliers loose here on my side. Somebody got me for a lot of my gear. I'm thinking they got it out of my garage door when I was moving gear in and out. I had a backpack that come up missing. They had my scales, my good knife, everything in it. A bunch of my sinkers. Rex, how's it going? Yeah, I'm a little angry about that, because that was all my good stuff. But so I went out and bought me another little cheap set. It's what is it? It's Realtree. But the pliers, I like these. They got a lock on them and everything, so they lock in place. And they got a funky tip too. But yeah, they lock in. They got a locking case on my side where they don't fall out. So I'm enjoying them. The kit, I paid $15 for the whole kit to come with a flaying knife. A bait knife, pair of decent pliers, set of scales that go up to 100 pounds, and then some other small junk. But the only thing I was worried about was the pliers, the knife, and the scales, so I can have some kind of scales. I'm mad because Becca sent me a set of scales last year, and I love them scales. Now I got to order another set as soon as I get a chance, because they walked off with those. But I think the main thing they got me mad was the fact that they walked off when they took the bag. I had a $45 folding flaying knife in there. 2 of my lights was in there, and probably about $40, $50 worth of sinkers. So now I'm rushing to make sinkers because they took off with all of them. Now I'm wondering if I should pull one of these rods in real close. Like the blue rod, pull it in like 20, 25 yards out. It's about 40 yards out now. Pull it in about 20, 25 yards. That way it's right up on the bank. Since all this is all flooded and stuff, all these fish will be coming in close trying to get the bait fish. and exploring new territory. So usually I try to keep one in close. Normally I would bring 3 rods to do that, but unfortunately I knew it was going to be tight fishing down here, so I only brought 2. I'm actually surprised that I've got the fishing that I do have tonight as far as the way it's working out, even though I've got very little space. Oh, blue rod just vibrated, like something smacked it. Um, I'm surprised with the little bit of space I do have down here that it's working out. So hey, I ain't gonna complain. We take every gift we're given, and me finding a spot to even get to the water right now is a gift. So I'm not gonna argue the fact. Green rod's loading up some more. You know what I can do? I can turn this a little bit. That'll work. That way when I angle it down, y'all be able to see more of the water. And if I step down one more step, I can actually get my ugly mug in here. Of course, I don't know if I want to do that or not, but hey, we'll probably do it. Oh yeah. Get my ugly mug in the picture. Okay, that ain't gonna work. That ain't gonna work. Now I'm just blocking the blue rod. The only good thing fishing down in this little bitty spot that I've got, since it's so small, is if I do get a good hit like that, that's a hit. I would say that's a hit. All right, let's see. I could be wrong, but that looks like a hit to me. Ooh, sliding. Can't tell if there's a fish on there or if that's just that gook. Oh, crap. I think it was just a gook. Yep. I don't know why the blue rod ain't moving. It's all the way in the tree over here. Yeah, like I said, I'm using 8 ounces of lead and it's still carrying it down. I got caught a bag is what it was. Let me try to get this blue rod in and get them both back out. Turn my light back on so I can have more light to see what I'm doing here. Since I'm walking around on shaky ground. Alright. Try to see if I can't get this blue rod in. And I'm gonna reposition them. Like I said, I might put this blue rod, if I can get it in. It's all the way around this tree over here. If I get it in, I'll probably put it in closer. Come on, don't snag up now. Yep, knew that was gonna happen. Knew that was gonna happen. Well, did it come free? It sure did. That's always nice when that happens. But yeah, that stuff right there, that's the stuff nightmares are made out of right there. Heck, that stuff probably weighs more than my sinker does. So I think I'm gonna put this in close. See if I get it where it's not in the main channel. And see what happens. See if some of this debris stays off of it. do here. Got to get all this junk off here. Fish don't want to eat the lettuce. Ooh, meat still smells like stink. I think I'm gonna put it on here a little bit better. No, I think I'm gonna leave it alone because it don't want to come off. So I'll do it that way. That way I know they can hook that, set that hook, and get that in their mouth easier. All right, I'll take that. All right. So if I get this sucker back out there somewhere, get around this tree here. Yeah, I just got that about 25, 30 feet, or not even that, probably about 10 yards. See if I get it out of the main channel, see if it'll stop drifting. It looks like it's pretty stationary right there. So we shall see. Now I gotta get this one uncovered and get this one way out there. Yeah, about 10 pounds of gunk on this one. Let's see what that blue rod does in close. That might be the route to go with all this gook floating around, because I got trees out in the water still that'll block it from coming in real close. It'll block it from coming in close to 10, 15 yards out. I may have to stay in close, depending on if the fish are biting in close. And then it'll keep me out of most of this gunk. Sorry, y'all, didn't mean to look into the camera. All right, how's that bait look? Make sure the hook is nice and exposed where they can't lock it in or they can't miss it. All right. Yeah, blue one seems to be sitting stationary right where I put it at, so that might be the ticket. Take it out about 10, 15 yards and call it good enough, but I just can't do that. That's just not me. I'll leave one out there. If I start getting bites there, then I'll know to do that, but if not, I've got to get out there. See if I can get through this tree. Oh crap! If I don't slide down the hill, y'all. The sand gave out from underneath of me. Yeah, it's just traveling on downriver. It ain't even trying to settle. You settle there, it'll be fine. It'll work. Yeah, that blue one's staying stationary where I put it at, so that might be the ticket to keep them in real close, to keep all that grassy stuff off of them. But at the same time, I got to have one out kind of far. I don't like having everything in real close. But I've caught some decent ones up close. And with this water up as high as it is right now, it's a good possibility they're in close. Trying to feed off the stuff coming up from the bank. See if I missed anybody coming in. Some old man, how's it going? Sean, how's it going? You're still in here? I don't know if everybody's still in here or not, because me being off the screen for a while. Yeah, I went out there to cast out. I had to walk out on this little flat sand piece. I'll try to see if I can't show you what I was doing. I'm casting out. Get my light on. I'm casting out over here on this sand flat right here. There's a big sand flat right here. I was way over in this corner right there, and it's all sand. And I was standing on it, and went to cast out. When I did, the sand bank decided it was going to weaken up and give away and start sliding down into the water. So I almost went swimming, which I don't mind doing as long as it's for a fish, but I don't want to go in this cold water if there ain't a fish on my rod. Yeah, like I said, I don't know how good this stuff really is looking on. Is there something out there moving around? And unfortunately, he's about 10, 15 yards out. So maybe that blue rod might be in a good spot. Yeah, I don't know how good this is going to show up on YouTube because I've never used this YouTube Live, but I noticed on my camera it looks a lot more clear. Looks a lot more clear. And I like the fact I don't have to travel too far to my rods. I literally only got to go over maybe, well, got to go downhill, but I've only got to go downhill maybe 4 foot to get to my rod, so that's not bad. Now, if I could put my chair out here, it'd be even better, but I don't see my chair sitting up anywhere. With me having this pneumonia, I don't know if I'll be able to stand for the whole time, so I'm going to have to figure out something. Yeah, I know. I'm surprised we're up to as high as we are. Chad, how's it going? Yeah, I'm surprised we're as high as we are. I figured everybody's going out. I figured everybody'd be live tonight. I didn't even advertise for it or nothing. I grabbed my gear. I looked at my wife and grabbed my gear. I said, I'm going to go down to the river and I'm going to try to go fishing for a couple hours and see how it works. So I didn't even think I found a spot, to be honest with you. This spot, even though it's a nightmare of a spot, it's a blessing. It honestly is, because when I come down here the other day, 2 days ago, literally I couldn't get within 20 yards of this bank, 30 yards of this bank. I mean, literally, if you go up this bank from the water where it's at now, up this bank and up the hill, and add 10 to 12 foot of water to it, 20, maybe even 20 foot, going up this hill, that's how high it was. I mean, it's went down a lot in 2 days. But the only problem with it going down like that is it creates mud. And it creates slick mud. The only thing, my saving grace right now is these tree stumps. I'm standing right now, I got my foot keep me from sliding. I got my foot braced up against the tree root that's coming out of the ground. But I went ahead and emptied out my pockets just in case I take a tumble in the water. I mean, it is what it is. If it happens, it happens, you know. But yeah, I did take and empty my pockets. Yeah, I see that live button too. I never, like I said, I've never tried it till now. I had the pro version of StreamYard, but when I got sick last spring or last fall, got sick and had to leave my job, I couldn't pay the dang StreamYard fee, so they cut off my StreamYard, and then I turned around and realized after they cut the StreamYard off, they won't even let me access it for this account at all. Even the free version, I can't even go back to the free version. So since they won't let me go back to the free version, I didn't know how I was going to go live. And then sure enough, a week after they canceled my StreamYard, YouTube announced that if you had 50 subscribers, you can go live. I'm like, well, I'm almost at the time I was at 350. I said, I got 350, so I should be able to go live. I don't know how they do the letting people in. From what I was told, it was 25 or something like that at a time, or it's 25 over the amount of subscribers you've got. Which, if that's the case, that's fine with me because that means I can have way more than I'll ever have in my stream. Because I think I'm right at 400 now, and I don't think there's no way possible that I'll ever have 400 people in my life. So, won't be no big deal. Check my blue rod. That blue rod line has not moved any. It's sitting right where I put it at in the first place. So that's pretty good. We might catch a dink on it because it's so close in, but then again, you never know. Last year I did land a 26, I think it was 26 pound, and I was probably 10, 15 yards out at the most. I had cast it out almost 20 yards or almost 50 yards, and I watched it because the current was like it is now, and I watched it come up to the bank. And my line was literally, my rod sitting here, and the line was sitting out at an angle like this, almost touching the bank. And I'm like, well, I can't get it to go out any further. I'm just going to leave it there. Sure enough, 26 pound blue. So they can be caught in that close. And if it keeps it out of the main channel and it keeps it where it's tight like it is, keeps all that gunk off of it, we might have a better chance. But I did cast my green yard back out about another 60, 70 yards. So I still got to fight with the gunk on it. I hear a barge, but I don't see one. I'm kind of optimistic about that, or kind of torn by that. I don't know if I want the barge or if I don't want the barge. Usually the barge does cause a barge bite, causes the fishing to pick up. But with all the stuff floating in the water right now, that also will cause it to slash my rods around and bounce them around like crazy, and I won't be able to tell if I'm getting a bite or not. So I'm kind of like torn on if I want a barge or not. I mean, I'm gonna have no choice because I guarantee they're gonna come out tonight. Like I said, I hear one, I just don't see it yet. Usually I'm closer, I'm further out. Normally when I'm fishing, I'm probably from where I'm standing at right now, I'm about 10 or 15 yards out further out this way. But since the water's up, I can't get out there. Normally where I'm sitting at, I've got a clear view all the way down both sides of the river, and I can tell when a barge is coming. But uh, right now, me sitting as high up as I am, I got trees just blocking. I can't see 20 foot down either direction. So, because I'm literally fishing in between two trees. I found the widest opening I could find, and said, okay, I got a wide opening here. I've got enough distance where I can halfway cast without tangling in the tree. I'm just going to post up right here. Now it is a full moon, but I don't believe in all that. I mean, I do believe the moon phases do affect things, but I've had decent luck on full moons, so I don't let that stop me from coming out like it does a lot of people. I missed a comment here. Thank you, oh man. Thank you for stopping in. Yeah, I'm starting to get better. I mean, it's just a slow process. My health has not gotten any better as far as my dizzy spells and stuff like that. I still have them. Um, every once in a while, I still walk sideways. Um, Now this pneumonia thing is a nightmare. I don't know how I got it, um, but yeah, it's a nightmare. But everything will pass eventually. That's the way I look at it. As long as I get up, stay up, moving, and try to keep myself in the best shape as I can keep myself, yeah, I'll be all right. I'll fight off pretty much anything. My rod tips even showing again? Yeah, okay. Couldn't tell if y'all seen the tip of the rods or just the rods itself, the way that it was angled. I couldn't tell. Yeah, y'all seen the whole, almost the whole rod. Cool. I like the positioning. Yeah, I almost had thought about coming down here and camping out for the night and spending most of the night down here and starting me a fire if I could find a spot. But unfortunately, if I started a fire right here with all this driftwood, we'd probably be in trouble. Probably burn down half the city. Because, I mean, there's a little channel that, like a ditch that goes through here that I was followed down to the water, and it's full of just driftwood. Now, some of it I might come back down here and get eventually because it's real nice wood, and some of it's got real nice patterns in it. And I'm gonna start trying to make some new make knives and stuff again this year. Uh, Used to make knives back in the day, but stopped doing it. But I thought about building me another forge and start making knives again. And some of the wood down here, some of this driftwood that comes down here, just looks so dang nice. Patterns on it's just wicked, and you can't beat free wood. Yeah, see, I can't tell if that's it acts like a fish because it's, I mean, it's going down, it's loading up, and then it comes up, it releases completely, and then it loads back up almost instantly. But I'm thinking that's just all that gook on the line. I'm gonna wait till it goes down and starts bouncing. We'll know it's a fish. Them rod holders should be in the ground plenty strong enough to where I could get to that rod before it went in the water. Even if I had to slide down the hill on my butt, I'd get to it before it got in the water. So let them grab it and run with it. Yeah, like I said, I hear that barge coming, but I ain't seen him yet. He must be way, way down there. Yeah, there, he's going real slow, which might be a good thing. He might be going just fast enough to stir up the water enough to get the fish to bite, but slow enough to where he don't cause as much wake. I thought I got lucky, y'all. I come down here and I found a half a piece of privacy fence. Well, not a half piece. It's about four boards side by side mounted together like a gate for a privacy fence, and it's all pretty solid. And I was going to use it to stand on and put my chair on, but I found out the hard way I can't make it work because it wants to slide down the hill. I try to sink it in the mud, and it's like a sled. It just slides straight on down. And if I put any pressure on it, it slides down into my rod holder. So I don't want to put no extra pressure on them. Oh crap! Woo, wobbly. Eric B, how's it going? I don't know why it's not showing all my Duggar. How's it going, brother? I don't know why it's not showing everybody. It's like it just stops. Now I got to scroll down to see everything. I apologize to everybody. I ain't avoiding y'all. I promise. I didn't see no chats pop up for a while. I'm like, huh? Anybody say anything? And then sure enough, I go scrolling up, hit the button, and it's like tells me there's a down arrow full of chats. I'm like, well, it should have been where it's needed to be. Like I said, it's the learning curve. It's the learning curve. I got to figure it all out. I think I'm gonna put this chair back over here. I don't even know why I even pulled it out. I knew as soon as I got down here, I'm not gonna be able to use it. So I do need to find me a log or something I can sit on, or something. I ain't gonna be stand the whole time. Too old for that. My legs are too weak, and wouldn't be able to. My lungs are too weak from this pneumonia for me to stand the whole time. Eric B, tonight we are using, let me get it back over here. We are using the Dark Water Premium Baits. Dark Water Premium Baits. I'm using the Asian carp. It's the unscented. Um, I've tried anise. I've tried garlic and stuff and everything. Now, if you go to a pay lake here, yeah, they work great. We've been using anise chicken, strawberry chicken, and garlic chicken for almost 30 years in the pay lakes and catching fish on them. But I've taken a anise flavored chicken to the river probably 25, 30 times and never got a nibble. Uh, Same way with garlic. Yes, it might be different on fish, but I think they just prefer regular fish. And last year I switched over my main bait because we do have skipjack in this river. My main bait was skipjack, and I switched over to now that I'm strictly using carp. For the That's the main bait I use now is carp. Yeah, see, everybody's trying to use it. Uh, I'm optimistic about it. Like I said, I don't know how the fish is going to be tonight, and I don't think it's going to be the bait. If it's anything, it's going to be the fish itself. Uh, Not wanting to bite, but yeah, it smells just like regular carp. Now, did they catch anything on it, Eric? I mean, I've seen a lot of people catch fish on it, and I opened it up for the first time tonight, and it smells like just regular fish. It smells like regular carp. It actually smells like a mix between carp and skipjack. Is what it smells like, which are two of my favorite baits for this water. So I got faith in it. Like I said, I don't know if the fish are gonna be biting tonight. We're gonna find that out. I'm hoping, but if they don't bite, I don't think it's gonna have anything to do with the bait. I've seen Steve Douglas and a couple other people catch fish on them, so I know fish will hit it. But last year I switched over almost to strictly using carp because I had better luck with carp than I was with skipjack. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Carp is a great bait. Um, yeah, I can't get mullet. We don't have mullet down here, so we have skipjack, carp, and shad is our main water baits in the river. And yeah, I tell you what, I've tried shad 1,000 times. I usually don't have much luck off shad. Uh, Skipjack. The first time I ever had any luck off skipjack was fresh skipjack, uh, where I got the nickname River Taters when I did the uh, Iron Cats Catch and Cook. Even though I lost the tournament, oh crap! Told you I was sliding. Uh, Even though I lost that tournament, I caught two fish. I caught a carp and I caught a Pete. How's it going? I caught a carp and I caught a skipjack, and I caught the skipjack on accident. Well, I went live right after the tournament, and I told everybody, so I'm gonna go live on the right after the tournament, and I had that fresh skipjack, and I honestly couldn't keep my rod in the water. They was hitting it that fast, and I caught a 24 pounder, 25 pounder, like 10 minutes into my live, right after the Iron Cat Catch and Cook. So it was like instantaneous, but I wasn't having any luck off skipjack or anything. So I went down to my local creek where I usually get my bluegill and my sunfish, and was catching those. And just so happened it was right before John Oler's bank tournament, and I wound up. No, actually, it was the first time I caught carp down there was the 7 to 7 that we did, where I think we caught a total of 160 something fish between the 8 people that was fishing. I mean, we just was slaying them. And I had caught a carp out of that creek, first time I ever seen one in there, and I tried using it, and it was best bait. It outdid everything else. So then I caught a carp. What was it? A week before John Oiler's tournament, and wound up winning the tournament using carp. So I told my wife, I said, I'm not using anything but carp anymore. I might go bluegill fishing every once in a while. I'll take one just in case they're picky, but me going down and catching 25, 30 bluegill and then letting them die for no reason, there's no sense in it. There's no sense in it whatsoever. Uh, Catch me a carp, cut him up, Of course, I won't keep anything bigger than this. You know, I'm not gonna keep no nice carp. You know, smaller carp. You know, 2, 3, maybe 4 pounds. Anything bigger than that, I'm gonna throw back, because if I'm not gonna use it all at one time or use it in at least 2 trips, he's too big and he needs to go back. Because I enjoy carp fishing. It's actually fun. Every time I hook into one, I have a blast. So the big ones need to go back. So just like with catfish, I throw all catfish back. Chris, how's it going? Yeah, they actually look good tonight. That's what I was saying. I don't know if it looks this good um, on YouTube or not, but I mean, usually my video don't look this clear and my rods don't look that clear, but right now it looks real clear. I ain't got a complaint. Be better if I could sit down, but other than that, I ain't got a complaint. And I don't even have my lights on. That's the good thing. Yeah, they're glowing good. And I mean, I don't even have my lights on. The only light I have on right now is my ring light, and it's turned down real low. So I'm actually impressed. If it could stay this way to where it was this clear every time I go out and everything else, and all I got is my ring light on low, because with my ring light on low, right like this, I can run this light for 27 hours off the power bank I'm using. Yeah, I would just leave all my other lights at home. I would just use this and be done with it. No, the reason why they're glowing, I got eel wire lights on them. They're wrapped in eel wire light. I've actually got 4 or 5 different colors. I've got the blue, but there's the green. This is backwards. See, that's throwing me off too. There's the green. There's the blue. I've got a purple, an orange, and I'm thinking I got another color. I might just have the 4. It might just be blue, green, purple, and orange. But yeah, I've got them all different colors when I bring them out here. Yeah, it's eel wire. Actually, if you go on my page, I've got a video of me putting them on the rods and where I got them from. These lights, they run off of 2 AA batteries. And I'll be honest with you, I go to the Dollar Tree. Everything I buy comes from the Dollar Tree. If I can get it, if they make it and sell it there, I buy it. So I buy all my batteries from the Dollar Tree and everything else. The eel wire lights you have to buy from Amazon. I think they were. I think I bought 6 sets of 15-foot wire. I think 6 of them was $21, $22, something stupid like that. And all I did was wrap them, zip tie them here in a few different spots, and then I put tape on the bottom to hold them on, because they got clips, but the clips will break, so they don't stay on real well. And I just tape them on there. That way I can change the batteries out when I want to change them. But yeah, even with those cheap batteries, because I bought a 6-pack of batteries for $1. That tell you how bad it is. G-Style, what is going on? To tell you how bad it is, I bought a 6-pack of batteries for $1. That tell you how cheap them batteries are. And that's what I'm running in them right now. And they've been in here, let's see here, we've been live for an hour and 18 minutes. I had them on 20 minutes before I took the first live, so they've been on almost 2 hours, and they're that bright after 2 hours. They'll usually run 4 to 6 hours with the cheapest batteries. Now, I have bought like Duracell and had them run for almost 8 hours straight without changing the batteries. So it's not bad. And you can literally see those rods at night. If you ain't got no other light on, you can see them rods from 100 yards away. If I was 100 yards down the bank, I can see them rods if they move. But yeah, I got a video on where I get the lights, how to put them on, and everything else. So yeah, just check that out, and it'll help you out a lot. And if you get the 15-foot section, as you can see the way I wrap them, it'll cover a 7-foot rod, 7'6" rod with no problem. I mean, you could put them on. I've got eel wire lights wrapped on my 9-foot rod, but it's almost impossible to move because it's set up as a 1-piece. You can't use a 2-piece. Yeah, check it out down east. It's nice crap. It's real nice. And I've actually had these I've been running these same rods, especially that green rod. That green rod was the first one I did. I've been using it for almost 2 years straight. And Yeah, I've been using that one for almost 2 years straight, and that's still how bright the lights are. So yeah, it's worth checking into. If you're a night fisherman, oh yeah, it works out great because when, like I said, when the water's down, I got 100 yards of bank that I can fish down. If I decide to take a stroll down the bank, I can go all the way to the end as far as I can go and can look down and can see my rods if they move at all in pitch blackness. So now we just got to see one of them bend over. That's all we need. One of them's got to go over. Actually, the best power bank I found so far, I found by accident. My son was working for Amazon. He was a driver for Amazon, and they give them power banks to control. They call the rabbits, which is like a GPS to track them, and also so they can plug their phone in. Well, they sent him home with one, and then the company he was working for, because they was contracted through Amazon, stopped running for Amazon, so he left it at my house and said I could have it, and it is called. Let me see if I can pick it up. Um, Get through, or let me see if I can get it. Let me see if I can get it up here to the camera. I'll show you, and I'll show you. This light has been running. This ring light has been running for 2 hours now, and it was at 96% when I left the house. It is still at 94%, but the name brand is Get Through or whatever. Get Through, I think is how it's supposed to be pronounced. But yeah, I mean, I can run for, with this one power bank, I can run my ring light on medium for 12 to 16 hours. If I put it on high, it'll run on that power bank for close to, I think last time we did it on high was right at 7 hours. So it's a beast. And it will run a lot of other stuff. The other ones I use for my phone and everything to keep my phone charged, I just got some cheap ones I bought off of Amazon. They're the ones that's got the solar panels in them. I think they're supposed to be like 9 million milliamp or something hours. Don't buy those, they're junk. If you could find those get throughs or whatever they're called, I would recommend those because yeah, those cheap ones I bought, they're from Amazon. I think I paid like $33 a piece for them. They're supposed to have they got a solar panel on them, so they're supposed to charge during the day. And yeah, the first time you take them out, they run like if you put them on a ring light, they'll run the ring light for about 6 hours. The second time you run them out, take it out, you only be able to run it for like 4, and then they get real weak. Yeah, Eric, if you can find one of those, I can promise you that's going to be the good one. That'll do it. And like I said, right now the only light that I've got on is my ring light, and it's on low. It's on one of the lowest settings it can go right now. So, and I'm right now I am probably 4 foot away from the camera, and that's what you see. And that's strictly off the ring light. Now I can show you another good one if you want some more lights, Eric. You want something real cool? I'm pretty good. I'm pretty sure you can craft at least a little bit. Any kind of crafting at all, you can do this. I took a metal. I went to Walmart for like $7, and I picked up one of the metal drop lights. Okay. Now I took a piece of thin aluminum that I found on the side of the road, and it's taped it to it. It's bolted to it, but it's also taped to it. Now I bought these lights on Amazon. Right now you can get 18 of these lights for $41. Okay, and they will light up the bank. I mean, they light up everything. And you just screw them in here, and it's got way you when you get it, they got this clip that goes on here with a button to turn them on, and you just put that on any kind of pole you want to. You stick it up to 10, 12 foot in the air, whatever you want to do. I've got these little metal like tent rods that I found. I shoved them in there. I can stick it up almost 10 foot up in the air, and I can light up about a about a 40-yard section or a 30-yard section. So like 30 square feet yards or something like that. But yeah, it will light up. I'll show you on the camera. It will light up everything. And when you bring it up here, it does everything you need it to do. And they're rechargeable. You plug them into your lights at the house and you turn them on. Now they do take about 8 hours to charge. Okay, they do take about 8 hours to charge, but when you first get them, they'll run for about 4 hours. So, and you get 16 of them for $41. They're also good because they're emergency lights for your house. As long as you don't have a ground system, a ground wire issue like I have in my house, if you leave that light turned on or whatever, like say it's on and your watch, and the power goes out in your house, it will automatically come on. It will automatically come on and start running that light as soon as the power in your house goes out. So they're pretty nice to have. But yeah, that's all I use. I don't go buy a bunch of expensive fancy stuff. Jay, I'm on the Ohio River down here in Louisville, Kentucky. I'm on the good old muddy Ohio. Good old muddy flooded Ohio right now, because right now it's still up by I say good 20 foot where I'm at. I thought I seen Alvin come in. How's it going, bro? $3B, how's it going? I appreciate everybody coming in. I didn't think anybody would come in tonight because I know everybody is live. Everybody. And I didn't even say anything. I just, like I said, I just come out here and decided it's time to go live. See if I can't fix my screen again since I've been tapping on it. That's better. Yeah, I've been tapping on the screen, moving it, so. We just waiting on a fish. And that barge is still coming. And it is just creeping. In Virginia. Cool. Ain't too far from me. About 3-4 hours. Last time, well, it depends. Last time I went anywhere, I took a friend to drop them off in West Virginia. It took me about 3.5 hours to get there. Now I'm debating on if I should pull this green rod in and get some of that gook off there that I've been pulling off there before this barge does come through. Because I know it's going to bounce that rod all crazy. But that barge, like I said, it is moving literally at 2 miles an hour. I could probably get all the gook off there, get it back out there, and get it in front of a fish's face before that barge stirs him up. Because I've been hearing that barge for a good 20 minutes now, and he still ain't come through here yet. I'm starting to see his lights flash. So, but usually I get good bites when the barges come through. It's usually within the first, 10 minutes as they're coming through. No, Jay, Richard, I ain't got none yet. I'm hoping on it. Water's still way up. I mean, right now I'm still it's still up by 10, 15 foot, maybe even 20 foot. Right now I'm standing on a muddy hill like this, fishing in between two trees just to get to the water. But I'm still optimistic. I mean, there's still a lot of debris flying through there too. I'm pulling the lettuce off my line by the pound. So I decided to pull the blue rod in. The blue rod, I now got it in about 10 or 15 yards out. That way I don't have it out there with the main current, and it's staying stationary. But the green rod, I casted it out about 60 yards, and with an 8-ounce sinker, I could cast it this direction, 60 yards this way, and it'll travel all the way down with an 8-ounce sinker all the way down to where it's almost on the bank. And then by the time it gets there, it's just covered in grass and dead leaves and stuff. So it's going to be a fun task fishing, but I have caught nice fish out in this condition before, so I'm going to try it. The current does look like it's trying to slowly die down. I don't even know what time it is. Let's see here. Come on, phone. Yes, 10 o'clock. So yeah, that's about when the current usually dies down. My PB right now, YouTube PB, is 39.4. Um, Prior to that, I almost had the state record here in Kentucky, in Louisville. I landed 101, or 102. It was 102.1, something like that total. But yeah, 102 pound blue. Uh, at the time, the record was 106 pounds, so I come close. But that was so many years ago, and all I ever had was the old, what they call them, the disposable cameras you click and scroll over. That's before they had cell phones. So I don't count anything unless I catch it on live, because if I don't have video, I don't count it. So far my biggest on YouTube is 39 pound. I caught one last November. I won a John Oler's Bank to the Bank tournament with a 39 pounder. And my very first video, which you can't even see because I wasn't expecting to stay out, I caught a 39 pounder, the same exact size fish. So, Kelly, how's it going? All right, get you some sleep. If this barge ever makes it through, we might get lucky and get a fish. See if it stirs them up any. Of course, they're going to have to bend that rod almost completely in half for me to know there's even a fish on there. Because that green rod's loaded up. I mean, it's sitting in the water like this right now from all that cabbage on there, lettuce, whatever you want to call it. It's all covered in it. I got a pal probably this big sitting over in the corner where I done cleared it off the last 3 times I pulled them out. I tell you one thing, the only good thing about having coming out this time of year and everything else, and the trees not having no leaves on them, is you can't have critters crawl up on you. They can't sneak up on you from behind. Last year I was out here. Matt, how's it going? Yeah, last year I was out here. Me and Aaron from Catfish Regulars decided to have a 1v1, and I come out here to challenge him out, and it got ugly quick. I was sitting on the bank and I kept on hearing something walk up behind me, and I'm like, man, there's something walking up behind me, and you can hear it crushing the branches and stuff. So I changed my position of the chair, and then all of a sudden it started coming down from another position. I'm like, man, what is that noise? And I sit out here for a good 5 hours listening to this noise coming down behind me. And every time I change position, and I mean, you could even hear it on the video. I went back and watched the live a couple months back, and you could hear it howling and making noises in the background, and like a growling noise. Well, I stayed down here right until sun come up, and as I was leaving, I found cat paw prints that was probably about that big. So I'm guaranteeing it was a bobcat. I mean, not a bobcat, a cougar. Had to be a mountain lion or something, because I've never seen a bobcat get as big as them prints. Yeah, I wasn't too enthused when I seen them big old prints behind me. Not impressed at all. All right, Jay, thanks for stopping in, brother. We need to hook up and go fishing one day. Man, how slow is this barge going, man? I think I could swim faster than this barge is rolling. Skull Rush, what is up, brother? I bet I could swim faster than this barge is going. Literally swim faster. Now watch, I say that, and as soon as he gets in front of me, he'll just take off. He'll just smash it, like soak me and get me all wet. And I might want to pull my net up because my net's like the tip of it sitting in the water. I hadn't planned on going swimming tonight, so I brought my net. Normally I just jump in the water and get them and drag them up, but I am not trying to go swimming in this muddy current water, because like I said, the current right now is ripping. you could literally probably throw down you could probably literally have a 1.5 pound, 2 pound sinker out there right now, and it still wouldn't stay stationary. Buddy, you better not get in my line. Move it on down, come on. Keep on swimming. Get off my rope. I am gonna. My local beaver, they won't leave me alone. They got a dam probably 40 yards down this direction, down this way. That's about right there my flathead hole. That's where I catch all my flatheads at, is right there by that dam. Because they've had it there for probably a good 5 or 6 years. It's just a bunch of driftwood piled up on the bank, hooked tucked underneath the tree that's laying down in the water. Yeah, they're glowing at night. But yeah, they got a bunch of driftwood pushed down underneath this log. It's this tree, because there's a tree. It's about a 30-foot tree laying down like this in the water, and they just shove wood with it, and that's where they burrow at and live at. And the flathead love it right there, so that's why I catch all my flathead. Now see, look. Now the rod just got. And I don't know if that's going to be a fish or if that's just all that lettuce on that rod. But it is definitely bouncing and bobbing. Once it starts going crazy, like that maybe, I might have to hook up on it and see. But see, now it's getting tight again. It's loading back up. I'm going to see if there's something on there. I don't really want to do that right now with the dang bars coming through. But if it ain't a fish, I'm just going to mess the whole deal up. No, if it's just a lettuce, I'm not going to bring it in. I'm just going to leave it like it is. Wait till this bars goes by, then I'll get all the lettuce off of it. But I mean, it's got it loaded up tight. I mean, I don't know if y'all can see how bent that is, but it's like, it's literally bent almost in half. It's got it loaded up good, but I'm guessing that's just that lettuce. Now, if the blue rod starts doing that, then we know we got a fish. Because I'm looking at it, and that line is not moved. Yeah, that green line, the green rod, I started out over here. When it's settled right here, it is now all the way over here by this tree. So if it goes any closer, I'm going to pull it in, because it's going to be inside the tree roots of the tree out there. So I may have to check it out here in a second, but I'm going to wait till the bars passes. And he is taking his sweet time, just cruising on along. Big Mike, what's up? I miss anybody else coming in? No, I see Jay the God, Big Mike. Mike, we're fishing down here on flooded rivers again, so it's been a nightmare. I'm pulling cabbage and lettuce all off my, it looks like a salad when I pull it off my line, just dragging my baits down. But the bait for the day, for anybody that just came in, I'm using that Dark Water Premium Baits. Get it out of the glare here. Well, if I can get it out of the glare. Dark Water Premium Baits. I'm using the Asian carp. $83K. That's a mad current right there. Yeah, the current right now, I don't know what it's running here, but it ain't pretty, I promise you. I got an 8-ounce sinker on there, and I can cast out 70 yards this direction, and by the time it settles, it's all the way on the bank over here. I guarantee you I could cast out a 2-pound sinker right now, and it wouldn't stay stationary. There is that much current ripping. So all I could do is just let it float and let it do its own thing. I pulled the blue rod in, it's about 15 yards, 10, 15 yards out. I've got it, since the water's up so high, it's in between trees, so it's out of the main channel, and it's staying stationary. So I'm gonna leave it there and see if anything comes up and grabs it. I was about to pull the green rod in, but because it's been bouncing, doing all kinds of crazy stuff, and I had it was settled down right out here in front of us. Now it's almost all the way against this tree that's under the water. So I want to bring it in so I don't lose it. But I didn't want to bring it in while the barge is coming. Because if there's a fish out there, that barge might force it to bite it. So I don't want to bring it in until the barge goes by. Give it about 5 minutes after the barge passes and all the weight dies down. And if I ain't got a bite, I'll pull it in and recast it out there. And if that blue rod goes down, it's gonna be a fish. Because it ain't collecting all that cabbage and lettuce stuff. There's no salad mix on it. Unfortunately, I'm sitting on a hill like this, so I can't sit down. And I've got walking pneumonia, so it's not feeling too good standing up at an angle for too long, but so I keep on squatting down. But we're gonna make it work. I think that beaver caused it to come back up that last time, because it was settled down almost directly out in front of us, and he crossed my line. When he did, my rod lifted up, so I'm guaranteed he broke the sinker loose from the bottom. Michael Williams, how's it going? Yeah, I'm pretty sure he broke the sinker loose from the bottom, and he caused that it drifted the rest of the way down. Busy. You know, I'm kind of wondering if the reason why I kind of wonder if I ain't got no bites because I'm so close to my rods. Normally when I'm like where I'm at now, I'm literally 4 foot away from my rods. Normally you can't, I don't get a bite. Maybe I need to step up the hill about 10 foot. And then when I get a bite, just jump on my butt and slide on down the hills. Ooh, rodeo, ride it all in. You see it get loose again? Yeah. Something had to grab that rod to raise it up the way it did. I mean, I don't know if y'all can even tell the rod's moving or not. It don't even look like it's moving in y'all in the camera. But yeah, it's literally, it's loading up and unloading. It's got to be a fish picking it up and dropping it or something for it to unload like that. So the current, the barge ain't affected anything yet. That barge, the pressure for that barge bouncing around hasn't done anything yet. It's going to take it another 5 minutes and you'll hear it splashing the bank. Yeah, it's already, that's done drug it all the way into the tree. All the way into the tree over there. All that lettuce. told y'all as soon as he got in front of me, he was gonna pick it up because he was creeping down that river. I mean, he was going as slow as can be. I heard him about 20 minutes ago, and he wasn't nowhere to be seen. And then I started seeing him. He was real slow right over here. Looked like he was doing 2 miles an hour. Now he done cranked it up. But he'll get probably about, I'd say he'll probably get up about another 30 yards, 40 yards, and he'll probably cut it back again. Because there's a hole in the water, and it has a slight bend around it, not much, but a slight bend around it, so he'll slow down a little bit to get to it. And I apologize ahead of time, but when that water starts kicking, it's going to get loud. And I don't know how to mute the mic or nothing on this thing. So. Actually, I'm going to step back here for a second. Oh. I can guarantee you with the wake he's causing, or he's about to cause, I can almost guarantee you that I'm not getting the gear back on that green rod. Because it's all the way up almost to the bank already. If it pushes it any further, it's going to be in the tree roots, and then I ain't getting it back. The only good thing about it is me using circle hooks. Them circle hooks do help to keep you getting hung up as much. They don't hook onto stuff. I remember I was using J hooks. I used to snag on everything. Wake's already started to cause issues with that green rod. It's already bouncing and stuff again, so I guarantee it's going to be in the tree roots. How's it going, Valerie? I apologize about the noise the barge is going through. If you get a second, it'll clear up. Now we get to sound like we're on the ocean. Splash, splash, splash. here is scrolling up. Earlier froze up on me, wasn't showing chat moving. Yeah, I can almost bet everything. I can almost bet everything I got right now that I'm not gonna get that rig back to that green rod. But I'm sitting there looking at the line, and it's almost in the tree. It's actually, I think it's in that tree down. Yeah, it's in the tree down that way. So I gotta get around the tree. But I gotta give it another minute or two for the water to calm down. It's usually right after the water calms down when we start getting bites in these barges, so I don't want to budge it unless I have to. Maybe I'll get lucky and a fish will grab it and pull it back out towards the deep. No. Yeah, I was supposed to go live on TikTok and YouTube at the same time, but I didn't set up my TikTok. I just said, heck with it, I'm just going to go to YouTube. Everybody on YouTube keeps going to ask me when I'm going to go live too. On TikTok, they're going to ask me when I'm going to go live, and I'm like, whenever I get a chance to go out. Chopper. Yep. Military chopper flying over. Hey, maybe we'll get like a chunky, get a chopper bite, y'all. Chopper bite. Yeah, he's heading. Did my live end or what? That just happened. I just looked over, it says you're live, so I don't know if it's supposed to pop that up or if my live froze up on me. It says I still got 7 people in, 37 thumbs up. Hope it didn't freeze up on me and I didn't know it. Okay, I'm still live? Okay. Yeah, I don't know. Like I said, I'm not used to this YouTube live. It's kind of throwing me off. So, gotta get used to it. I thought about going up the top of the hill right here, and if I get a bite, just slide down on this plank right here and use it as a slide and slide to my pole. I was talking about doing it on my butt earlier on the mud because it's so slick, but I got a ramp sitting right here in front of my rods. I just slide down it. Good to slide. I think I'm gonna go down here and try to retrieve this green rod. I doubt it's gonna work. I'm pretty sure it's a lost hope. I'm pretty sure. But if I was gonna get a bite on it, I should have already got one. All right. Put it down here in the mud. on there. Ah, I'm gonna hang up for that. I'm gonna salad on that front grill. I got hung up. That's up back. There we go. Ta-da! Still got it hung up. Move some of the salad down. Maybe I'll do it first. Alright. Now I got to fight. I got to fight the salad off of it. Now I got to get the salad off of it. And it's caked on there, boy. Salady. Look like something I ate last night. Ate some good old mixed greens last night with some barbecue chicken off the grill. Looks like the mixed greens I ate last night. That don't taste as good. I ain't gonna taste it and find out. I'm getting less and less salad every time I pass out though, so that's a good sign. Maybe this current's dying down some. All we need is some ranch dressing or some blue cheese. We got all the salad we'll ever need tonight. I didn't even get to see that comment, Valerie, and I thought about that, and I just seen the comment. Yeah, oh crap. Yeah, I need a little bit of ranch. There's plenty of salad out here. It makes it impossible, almost impossible to fish, but so far we're, I don't want to jinx myself because I know I'm starting losing tackle, but I expected by now to lose at least 5 or 6 rigs, so we lost 0 so far, so when I start losing them I won't be so upset because I didn't lose as many, but I just hope we start catching fish. At least one fish. I ain't caught a fish in so long I forgot what they look like. I'm on. But yeah, if the current does die down, I'll get less salad and I'll get more, I'll be able to stay stationary better. Have a better chance of catching something. Now I gotta climb down here in the mud and find out where I'm stuck at. Stuck on a branch of some kind. Caught on. I didn't want to yank it and break my line. Pretty crimps in it. I think I done messed up my top guide on this rod. I'm going to have to take it apart and rebuild it. It's been needing it anyway, so this is my lucky rod, so I had to bring it out with me. Walk over here in on my mud patch, so I can get cast out. Stay out of the bush here. You want to settle? Probably not. Well, we back out. So. Whoa. If it settles in a good location, as long as it stays there, we'll be good. It's settled about where I wanted to settle at, so current might have slowed down a little bit. Probably not enough to do anything. I need that salad to go away. Now, as soon as this water does clear up a little bit, I am planning on doing a catch and cook video out here. Or at least gonna try to do a catch and cook live. We turn my light off. Don't really need it on. Just use it strictly in case I catch a fish. That way y'all can see me pull him up on the bank. See me fight into the water. Oh. I'm trying to keep my balance. I ain't trying to have no live bloopers. I was watching all the Golden Whisker Awards on Palmetto's channel. Speaking of Palmetto, for anybody that didn't know, I'm wearing my Lucky Palmetto shirt, and I got my Lucky Freddy cat. So we're gonna see if they bring us any luck. But they got the whole blooper thing, and I thought about it. You know, everybody's recording all their bloopers and trying to send them in. I think I'm gonna see how long I go without getting a blooper on camera that could be sent in. That'd be great. Be the only one on here that don't have a blooper. I doubt it's gonna happen because I fish in some of the muddiest, craziest spots in the world. All right, get you some rest. Thank you for stopping in. I probably won't be on here much more longer. Probably another 45 minutes or so. If I don't start getting bites, then it ain't worth sitting out here fighting this. Oh, you said you'll be back? Okay. Yeah, I probably won't be out here about another 45 minutes or so if I don't start getting bites, because there ain't no sense of sitting out here and freezing because the temperature's starting to drop, and standing the whole time and sliding down in the mud to fight lettuce. You know, I'm tired of fighting salad tonight. Now, if I get a bite, that might change. If I get a bite, God, Lord knows when I'll leave. Especially if I hook a fish. And if the current dies down, I'll probably stay even longer just to make sure I catch a fish. Now that I know that I can run the lights like I'm running them now, and y'all can see everything clearly without me having to use my big light. Because when they stole my equipment, they stole all my lights. I've got one of them lights left. It's all I got left. And it only run about 2 to 3 hours. So I thought for sure I'd have to have it to run, but since I ain't got to run it, that saves me a lot of trouble there. And this ring light, I'm setting it's on, I can still go for another 10 hours on it if I have to. Yeah, it's only at 90%. It's at 90%. It was at 96 when I left the house, or 97 when I left the house. So I'm good on that. We just need the feast to cooperate. Hopefully I didn't drop no salad down in my monster. That's gonna taste beautiful. I'm actually surprised I got 40 thumbs up so far. that's kind of surprising considering the factor that everybody's alive tonight, and I didn't advertise we're going. When I get home tonight, I guess I'll watch some of this live to see how the clarity of it is. On my end, it looks a lot better than it normally does, so that'll be one good plus. All we need is a fish. Yeah, I think there's like 10 people live right now. I think I ought to go on TikTok live for half an hour while I'm out here too. And it's down there long. My other phone, my battery keeps on dying for some reason, so it don't stay charged for long. It runs dead after 30, 40 minutes. I guess the current's dying down some because the line seems like they're staying a little bit more stationary. So maybe that's a good thing. Maybe I'll get less salad. Come on, fishy. Here, fishy, fishy, fishy. Yeah, they look pretty good tonight. That's why I said I probably should have. I was supposed to go live on TikTok and YouTube at the same time. I've been talking about doing it for about 6 months. And the only reason why I didn't set up my TikTok is because I'm more focused on my YouTube than I am on it. And the fact that the phone I use for my TikTok, it dies in 25, 30 minutes. So they're glowing real nice. I'm actually impressed because I didn't think they glow that good. I thought for sure I'd have to have all my other lights on, and I don't. I did bring out my cool light though, make them glow a little bit more probably. Let me see here. This is a cheap redneck invention. When you get one of those lights that I use over here, the rechargeables that when they go bad, you can pop them apart. And I bought these little lights right here. Can't really see them. From the Dollar Tree. But they're super bright and they glow blue. So now I got a blue light, which works as a black light. Makes everything glow like a black light. Works pretty good. I brought it just in case I needed extra light. But apparently I didn't need it. Alrighty. And actually what I might do is, I might grab one of my other poles. I'm probably gonna play heck getting out of here. I can guarantee you that now. Alright, oh crap. Let me try something real quick. Try to see about mounting another phone up. That'll work. Yeah, that can work. Let me find my other rod. Trying to find all my stuff in the dark is fun, especially on a muddy hill. Can bring my cart down. Might be use it to do stuff. Whoa, turn that off. Move my chair out the way here. Pull this up here. It's totally out of my way here. That might work. Getting tangled here, y'all. Alrighty. That should work. I think I'm gonna try to go see what it looks like on my TikTok, see what happens. Just for the fun of it. That looks pretty good. Cool. Now I can do both. Oh, now it's got an update. Ain't that something? Really? This piece of junk. Now, I'm on a phone that don't want to do nothing right. So, come on, we need a fishy. Here, fishy, fishy, fishy. This thing don't want to work. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. I am computer illiterate, or technology illiterate, I should say. Off the hook, how's it going, Steve Corley? Alvin Lewis, I don't know why it's not showing the thing. It just keeps on freezing up on me. Let's see here what it say. No, Stephen, they're not biting. Off the hook, we're just waiting to see if we get something. There ain't nothing hit us yet, so we're still hoping. It's still early though. I was supposed to go live on my TikTok at the same time. I've been talking about doing it. Everybody keeps on asking me to do it, but I can't do nothing. I don't know how to do this crap. I'm trying to do it, and I'm like, I go to my account, and it says I have to update the account. I'm like, I just went live on it like 3 weeks ago. What the heck? Hey, baby, how you doing? No fish yet, just catching salad for now. I went to go on my TikTok live, and it's saying have to update my TikTok to the newer version, and that was just updated, so I don't understand it. And you know me, I can't figure this technology crap out. I'm sitting down here going, how do I update? Heck, by the time I figure that out, my battery will be dead on my phone. Should I report a problem? Hey, I got a problem. This piece of junk ain't working, and I don't know what I'm doing wrong. Like I said, I can't figure it out. I'm about to say the heck with it, be done with it. I'm not worried about it. I'm down here to fish. I ain't worried about all the rest of the stuff. But see, it says I've got, right now it says I've got 193 of my follows are active live right now. But unfortunately, it won't let me do nothing. I hope you get out too, Stephen. Yeah, no doubt. Call Vanilla Ice. He'll solve it. No, I was just trying to go, like I said, I was just trying to go live at the same time on my TikTok. But it's saying that I have to update to the newest version, which I just updated my phone to the newest version. Yeah, Duggar, I'm having one of us old folk problem trying to figure out technology. Because if I hit go live, it pops up down here, update to the newest version. So I'm going in here, I'm like, well, how do I update? I went into my phone settings, so I went to the app. It won't let me update it there. So I don't know. I'm not tech savvy here, so I have no clue. Because as far as I knew, I was on the newest settings. But this phone battery dies in a matter of minutes, and by the time I figure out how to do it, it'll probably be dead because I was at 96% when I turned it on, and I'm at 82% now. So that shows you how bad this phone is. And like I said, I don't know what I'm doing wrong. Now I guess I'll figure it out one day. Guess I will figure it out one day. Yeah, I know it, Steven. That's the problem. You got to have a. I had to hand my phone to a 7 or 8 year old, and then they'll come back and be like, okay, it's all upgraded, and this is done, and that's done, and now you got this, and I added this while I was in there. Now your phone's going to run 6 times faster, and I'm like, okay, what did you do? It's easy. I just hit this and this and that and that. And yeah, okay. You ought to see me trying to edit a video on that old dinosaur I got at the house. It does not work. I mean, you would think it'd be in settings somewhere to update, but it don't. It ain't there. Yep, don't know. All I know is I want one of these fries to go over. It's getting kind of crazy. Yeah, it's still saying the same thing. It takes me right back to the live, and then it goes, "Please update." Yeah, I think we just gonna stick with YouTube. So we're back up to 5 wonderful people in here. I appreciate everybody coming in here and dealing with my uh, no fish catching tonight. I mean, we could have put dinner on the plate for sure. Much salads I caught tonight, but yeah, I don't know. I just want to fish. Uh, what the heck? Whoa, y'all. I'm paying attention to the battery on the other phone, and for some reason, this battery just stopped charging. Now it's saying my battery's going dead. Hopefully it's charging now. I don't know how my phone could have went like that and started going dead. It's charging again now. Yeah, it's back to charging now. I was sitting there looking at this other phone trying to figure all this technology out that I don't know. And sure enough, I go in, I look up, and my phone just popped up and said low battery. I'm like, I've got it hooked up to a power bank. How's it low? Power bank's still full charged. It just wasn't charging. Come on, fishy. We need a fish. Just one fishy with whiskers. Because I love my whisker fishies. Yeah, it's saying I went in here to update this dang TikTok app, and it's saying my last update was on March 3rd. So I should be updated enough to where it shouldn't have gave me a problem, so I don't understand that. And I guess I'm starting to build up salad on that green rod again because it's starting to sway and bob again. Let's see here. Blue rod still, it slid a little bit, but it's pretty much stationary. Of course, the green rod's almost stationary where I put it at earlier, so we still may be good, y'all. We ain't in the trees yet, so that's good. Anytime we ain't in the trees, that's a good thing. Now, if I go update this and waste a little bit of battery I got to update this thing and try to go live on it, and it said, and that green rod's loaded up good. If it says update after I update it, then I guess I might have to contact Vanilla Ice. Tell them, hey, I got a problem. Can you solve it? Yeah, it's updating. My phone is done, went from 72% when I started to try to update down to, or I'm sorry, it was up to 82%. I started updating, it's now to 78%. So it's done dropped 4% just in that little bit of time. And it ain't done updating yet. Piece of junk. This is why you have to buy new gear all the time. They make your phones where they just die out for no reason. This battery right here is horrible. But I'm holding off. For one, I don't have the money to get another phone, but I'm also holding off to where the new spring line comes out, because that's when they release, the company I'm with releases all the good stuff. So I'll be able to get a better phone for cheaper. I haven't upgraded this phone right here. This is my old phone. I haven't upgraded it in 6 years. So I'll go in and get an upgrade and get one that's more top of the line. I want to get something. I don't like Apple, so I don't want to get no Apple phones, no iPhones or nothing. But I really like to get something with a better camera than the one I've got right now. I mean, it's supposed to be one of the best I could get at the time, but I don't care for it much. I think I can get better. I think I can get a lot better quality. It's thinking about loading. Come on, fishy. Fishy, fishy in the brook. Fishy, fishy, bite my hook. Run on down with try to take my pole off the dock. I mean, off the bank. I dare you. Please, I dare you. I mean, I'll let you have it if you want it. If you think you can get it off this bank, you can have it. Yeah, Duggar, that's my issue. I got kids and they know how to do it, but getting them to do anything for me is like pulling teeth. I'd have better luck pulling my teeth. Heck, I'd have better luck pulling the teeth I don't have than to get my kids to do anything. I mean, I'm not really worried about it anyway too much, but I got a bunch of people on my TikTok that keep on sending me messages, asking me when I'm gonna go live again, because I haven't went live since last year on TikTok. I figure, I'm sitting out here and doing nothing else. Why not go live on both? And it just wouldn't let me do it. It refused. It said I had to update to the newest version and everything else. And I updated it and it wouldn't let me do nothing, so I don't know. Now I don't want to load, so go figure. It'll probably say the same thing as soon as if I do ever get it to load, it'll probably still say the same thing. It'll probably still say update. Oh, now it's loading up something else. I don't even know what it's loading up now. Yeah, I don't know what it's doing. Okay, it just did some flashy stuff. Anybody that knows anything about technology, does flashy stuff count for anything? Let's see what it does now. Burley. Now it wants me to add my date of birth. Like I really want everybody to know how old I really am. Like I really want people to know I'm almost 50 years old. Confirm it. Yes, remind me that I'm that old. Y'all, I don't like technology for real. It likes to remind you of stuff you don't want to think about. Well, Raggy, I think we figured something out. Let's see what it does. It acts like it's doing something. Yep, we're live, y'all. I figured it out. I don't know how I figured it out, but I'm live. According to what it says, I'm live. Now I just got to figure out how I had my phone in here a minute ago where they could see. They can't see as good as y'all do. I can guarantee that now. It says, keep going. We're letting more users know you're live. Ooh. Keep on letting the users know why they don't care. So what we got going on where I like to be at? I don't know if I'm live on there or not. Hey, baby, if you're still in here, you check to see if I'm live on TikTok. Because I ain't seeing nobody in there. It's just saying, tell me tips and stuff. So I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know if I'm live or not. It says I got good connection. It says all this other stuff. Tips for going live, whatever. Go away. Now see, it's throwing more stuff up. I don't think I'm live. Priya Joy, how's it going? I got one person come in, so apparently I am live. We out here fishing the muddy Ohio River. Nurse Tammy, how's it going? The names pop up so fast you can't even hardly say who is in there. I think they're just scrolling through. That says I got 28 people. How's it going, everybody? I'm actually live on TikTok and YouTube right now. We're down here at the muddy Ohio River trying to catch some catfish. I got 2 rods out. Both of them I'm using the Dark Water Premium Baits. It's an Asian carp. Been down here for a few hours, ain't had no luck yet. That's what we're trying, still trying. So far, only thing I've caught is a bunch of river lettuce. That's about it. But we ain't gonna give up. I'm about to, here in a minute, I'm gonna have to reset this green rod because it keeps on getting pulled down, but it's just getting a bunch of cabbage on it. So we're gonna see what happens with it. Hi, baby, how's it going? So I guess I am going. I guess I am live for sure because my wife just came in. I don't know if y'all can see the rods real well or not. The way I got it set up, uh, I got it set up better on YouTube. You can see it better on YouTube, but figured I'd go live on here too, give y'all a chance to come through. And I apologize for anybody that isn't here in this live. I gotta get used to doing YouTube, TikTok live also. I've only went live on here once or twice, so I've got to learn how to do it. So I'm not used to what's going on. I got so much stuff going on the screen. I don't know who's coming in, who's not yet. I'm still working on that, but I'll figure it all out. Cool Ghost, thanks for coming in. Thanks for following. Right now we're fishing on a muddy bank. I'm talking we're going straight downhill. It's just a solid sled down into the water. The rods I'm using tonight, the green rod, if y'all can see the colors, I don't know because the angle it's at. Let me see if I can re-angle y'all a little bit better. The angle we're at right now ain't showing too great, but I'll see if I can't move it a little bit where y'all can see them. All right, the green rod right here, the first rod, the green one, that is set, that's a old South Star rod. I've got 30-pound main line on it. I've got the other rod is a Muddy River flathead rod, and it's got 30-pound main line on it, running 40-pound leader. I got Uncle Lou circle hooks. I'm trying to get where y'all can see because the lights I'm running. There you go. My trailer, I don't have a trailer. I got a little cart that I roll around that I carry around, roll everything on. That's about it. If this thing's right, it says I got 137 wonderful people in here, and I got 5 wonderful people going on in my YouTube. That's where I'm normally at when I go live, is on YouTube. I'm usually not on TikTok. I figured I'd try doing both tonight while I'm out here for a little bit. Try to see if we can't catch some fish on both of them. Here in a second, I'm gonna go down here and mess with this green rod. It's getting, it's done been pulled down enough. We get a bunch of debris hook up on it because the current's so strong right now. It's pulling all the rods down. Fishing Frustrations, what's up, brother? Hopefully we can get on a big one for y'all tonight. So far, my personal best for anybody that's just now started following me, my personal best out of here is a 39-pound. I've hooked bigger, but I haven't landed them, so 39-pound is my PB. My flathead PB is 10.5 pounds. I plan on breaking all those this year. I'm going for close to the 100-pound mark if possible. I know they're in here. I just got to get them. All right, let me see if I can't get this green rod pulled in and recast it out. I'm gonna turn on some light where y'all can see what I'm doing. the people in YouTube can see a lot better than the people in TikTok. So I'll turn on that light so y'all can see what's going on better. Thanks for the follow. I can't really see the names that they scroll by so fast, but I seen it said follow. VSN, thank you. Johnny Small Pepper, no bites yet. I gotta check his green rod and redo it because it's loaded up completely from all the lettuce and cabbage we're bringing up, all the salad mix. Whoa, going downhill. Get me a drink of my Monster here. I don't know if I'm hung up or if it's just that much lettuce on there this time. It's coming with me, so whatever. It is what it is. Yeah, I think it was just that lettuce out there. I don't feel nothing fighting. Be nice to have a fish on here and not know it, but I doubt it. It's just that salad mix. Oh, and a stick. We caught a bunch of salad and a stick, y'all. Make sure my headlamp's off so I don't blind y'all. See if I can't get up this hill. This is what we're dealing with in this muddy river tonight, y'all. Thank you, Johnny. This is what we're dealing with. This is all cabbage and lettuce, as I call it. It builds up on your line and drags you down the bank. Keeps pressure on your rods. This will usually go away in about another 2 weeks. It'll be cleared out to where when you're down here fishing, it'll clear out and you won't get as much of it and you'll be able to fish easier. But that's part of being down here. You gotta deal with whatever it throws at you. Take it off and cast it back out. It is a mess though. Take some of the slack off my line. I'm using 8 ounces of weight right now, and the current in this river is so bad right now that 8 ounces won't stay on the bottom. Does not stay on the bottom. It will drift all the way down the river. This stuff is nasty. Nasty and cold. But while I got it in, I'll check my bait and see how it looks and see how it's going. Still smells good. Well, it don't smell good, but it smells like bait. And for anybody that just came in, the reason why my rods are glowing, that's not the light. I have eel wire lights wrapped around my rod where it glows. I've actually got different controls. I can make it flash, which y'all can't really see that too much from there, but it will actually flash. I can make it flash faster, or it just stays on. That's how y'all seen the rods. Let me get down here in this mud and slide around a little bit more and get this casted back out. That should be out there good 60, 70 yards. All right, lock her in. I'm hoping the current dies down some. If it does, I'll get less of the lettuce on there. Come on, settle in. Yeah, it's not wanting to settle with 8 ounces. I need probably a pound of weight on here for what it's going through tonight. Put my pole in here. Pete, how's it going? Any hundos today? No, not yet, buddy. Brother, I'm hoping I'll catch a hundo. That would be awesome. That would be real awesome. Let me make sure I'm not blocking y'all from the rods. Now y'all will get a good treat if I catch a fish though, because I will have to slide down this hill because it is solid mud. For anybody that's just came in or anybody on the TikTok side, let me show y'all what I'm dealing with. Turn my light on right here. Now I'm on a muddy bank, and I do mean muddy bank. It's all downhill. There's all the debris behind me. The water is up by probably close to the water's up by close to 20 foot. It's 20 foot up. It was down. It was up further than that. It went down 20 foot, 10, 20 foot in the last 2 days. That's why this is so slick. So, yeah, we're out here. We're just going to be out here trying it. Hopefully this year I'll get to come out a lot more than what I did last year. Since I got 8 people on the TikTok side and 4 people still on the YouTube side. I appreciate everybody hanging with me. Hopefully I can get on a big one for y'all tonight. Now on the TikTok side, I probably won't be able to stay in here live long. This phone's dying quick. Hopefully it'll stay on for long enough for me to catch a fish. YouTube, we're golden. We are golden on YouTube because, well, my phone's up to 19% now. That phone wasn't charging and I thought it was. Marco, how's it going? Thank you for joining. Yeah, I need to bring my other tripod down, bring them both down. That way I can set y'all up better to where y'all get the same clarity as they get on the YouTube side. YouTube is my main device. That's all I ever usually use is I go live on there. This TikTok thing I went live like I think twice last year total. Other than that, it's always strictly been YouTube. So I'm gonna try to transition to doing both. How's it going, chum? Try to transition to doing both of them at the same time if I can. That way I don't leave nobody out. I love everybody that comes in and watches me, so I don't want to leave anybody excluded from it. And when we start catching them big monsters this year, I like to have everybody with me. So. Let's see, what's the name on that? I can't read the name. Looks like QT Uden. How's it going? Thank you for stopping in. Sorry if I mispronounced the name. I am a little bit illiterate. Just a little bit. And I'm also slightly dyslexic, so that does make it hard to read stuff sometimes. I'll check it out, Steven. I'll check it out. I got to see what they've got at my local place where I get all my phones through one company. My provider I use is Metro PCS here in Louisville. They're a cheaper company, so they have cheaper phones. Most of the time they're Most of the time they don't have anything worth having unless you want to go in there and drop about $1,800 on a phone, and I won't do that. No, I ain't got anything yet. I'm still waiting. This area usually don't pick up until probably the end of March, beginning of April is when this area starts picking up. Right now the current's so bad that I can't keep an 8-ounce sinker on the bottom, and also I can't get keep the greenery off of it. I'm pulling up just big balls of grass and stuff that's just tangling up on my line, and it's just dragging my rods down. It's keeping constant tension on it. This blue rod, I've actually got it pulled in. It's only about 10 or 15 yards off the bank. And the reason why I did that is because I wanted to make sure that it was out of the main current. And I've caught some monsters from right there about 15, 20 foot off the bank. So I got that one out real shallow, and I got that one out about 65 yards, 70 yards. So let's see here. Trying to catch on what's said. Battery life is, that'd be nice. Yeah, that'd be real nice, Steve. I'm gonna check it out. Now the phone I'm using for my TikTok live right now, the charging port went out on it and the battery's shot. It's about a 5-year-old phone, and the charging port won't work on it, so it runs down real quick and goes dead. So it makes it kind of hard to keep it charged. I can usually only go live on it for maybe about 40, 45 minutes, and then it just dies out on me. So, you know, but it is what it is. I can try to do both. I actually thought about, instead of upgrading this one, if I could find a battery for it, because I like the phone itself, if I could find a battery for it, going ahead and just getting a new battery and have them replace the charging port on it. All right, you back, Valerie? Cool. I finally figured out the whole TikTok thing. I had to figure that out because I hadn't went live in so long, it made me update. Now we're just waiting on a fish. We need a fish, y'all. Now I won't be greedy. I'll take a 20, 25, 30. You know, I'll take a small one like that. My average down here is 20, 25 pounds, so I caught more 20-pounders last year than I caught anything else. So my average is about 20, 25 pounds in between there. So all we can do is hope. I'll take a small one like that. Right now, I'll take a 10-pounder, 5-pounder, 2-pounder, 3-pounder, whatever they want to throw at me. As long as I get that big old hook in its mouth. Like I said, soon different. Thanks for joining. Like I said, I apologize if I read anybody's names wrong. I'm slightly dyslexic and, you know, slightly illiterate, but that comes with the territory. I think most of us fishermen that come out here and do this crazy stuff that I do, because I go out, I hike to my spot. I do not go to a spot. There's no place to get down here. You cannot drive down here. I have to walk about 3 blocks dragging a cart, which is a golf cart caddy with all my gear in it. So there's not too many of us at my age that come out here and do this. Now, I don't know if that's a bite or if that's just the grass. Hopefully it's a bite. We'll know if it keeps on going. If it keeps on bouncing like that, then we know we got a fish. But a lot of that's just that grass build up on there, and then the current pulls it. Yeah, it's done drifted down. It settled right about this angle right here. Now it's already over here. So I would say it's definitely still sliding down from the other stuff. Tonight we're using dark water baits. These are dark water premium baits. Let me get in the camera. I don't know if I'm trying to get the glare off of it, or you can read it. There you go. Dark water premium baits. This is an Asian carp. It's an unscented Asian carp. It's just regular Asian carp. My normal go-to bait was skipjack and bluegill. I switched over to carp last year. I won 2 tournaments using carp, and after I used those one of those two carp tournaments, I haven't looked back. That's the only thing I want to use anymore. These dark water baits, you can pick them up online through the website. There's a couple bait shops that sell them, and for anybody that's like me that can't get out every day to go fishing, these baits are really worth it. Let me show you what they look like. This was a 3-pack. This was a 3-pack of carp. They're big carp cuts. Now, the good thing about these dark water premium baits, they do not go bad. They do not go bad. I can take them baits and I can stick them. I'm going to get out y'all's view of the pose. I can take them baits and stick them in my car and go to the river, like somewhere else. Forget about them. Come back a week later, they're still good. They do not, once you open them, they do not have to be refrigerated. So for somebody like me that gets to go every once in a while, normally during the spring and summer, I can usually get out, 30, 40 times. But I might go 2-3 weeks without being able to get a chance to go out, and your bait would go bad. That premium bait like that, it doesn't have to be refrigerated. It's cheap. I think it's like $8 for a pack, which 4 big chunks is a pound of carp, and it will last. I mean, and it's got a good strong scent. And for a bait that you don't have to refrigerate, that you can pay $8 for and keep it on hand for when you can't get fresh bait, you can't go wrong with it. And anybody that's on the YouTube side or on the TikTok side that knows about a lot of the fishing channels, Steve Douglas, who is from here in Kentucky and the Tennessee border, he's tried it out on the river. He's had good luck on it. There's quite a few fishermen that's taken it out and had real good luck on it. So I'm optimistic. I pulled a piece in, that piece I had in earlier. When I smelt it, it smelled like it just come out of the package, and it's been out there for 3 hours. I don't see no sense of changing it when it still smells and still is the same texture as it was as it went in the water. So I'm pretty optimistic about it. It smells like a mix between carp and skipjack, which means it should be a real good bait. What rods am I using? Okay, this green rod right here, this is a old South Star rod. And I mean an old South Star rod. It's probably 30 years old. This is a Muddy River flathead rod. Both of them are wrapped in eel wire. I have that's why they glow blue and green. I have on the reels, I've got on the green one, I have a Rover, Casting Rover 60, and I have a Mingyang 80 on the blue rod. Both of them have 30-pound Berkley Chrome Spec, Pro Chrome Spec, whatever they call it. For the leader line, I'm running 40-pound leader. I always run a stronger leader than I do main line because the leader takes all the abuse. And I'm running Uncle Lou circle hooks. Uncle Lou is on Facebook. You can find him on YouTube. In order to buy his gear, you have to go through Facebook. But his hooks are amazing. They are super sharp. That green rod's just bouncing like crazy. I don't know if that's going to be a fish or if that's going to be, that's acting like a fish, y'all. Let me get down here for a second. That might just be that cabbage, but that's acting like a fish because it's doing like this, back and forth. If it wants to try to take that rod in, but it ain't going in. It ain't going nowhere. I'll slide down this hill on my butt to get to that rod before it goes in. And I'm only 4 foot away, so it's going to take a big fish. Yeah, I was surprised about the Uncle Lou hooks. When I purchased them, they're very affordable. They're a lot better priced than a lot of these because I usually use the Team Catfish double aught circle hooks. They average a little bit cheaper than the Team Catfish hooks, and they're sharper. The hooks are thinner. The wire itself is thinner wire, and I was kind of iffy about that with having thinner wire. But last year I come out here last November on John Oiler's on YouTube. John Oiler put on a tournament called from the bank to your bank account, and I landed a 39-pound blue to win it on a Uncle Lou 7/0 hook. So it didn't hesitate at all. Yes, Uncle Lou rods are nice. His beads. They're fabulous. The hooks. I mean, they're the sharpest hooks. I mean, I've got a gash on my wrist right here. I don't know if y'all can see that. And I got 4 holes in the top of my hand from where I was carrying the rods down in my bag, and I had the hooks already pre-rigged, and they was bouncing and stabbing me. Yeah, and it only takes a slight little poke, and they're that sharp. I haven't used any of his rods yet, but I can promise you right now, the rest of his tackle he sells is the best. It is the best. I definitely support Uncle Lou tackle because, you know, that hook, after I hooked that 39-pounder, it made me a believer, because I thought at first with those thin wire hooks, I didn't think it'd be strong enough to hold up, but it did. It did a great job, and I mean, it just, I tell you right now, them hooks are so sharp that the fish, all it has to do is look at it and it'll get hooked. It ain't even got to grab it; it just looks at it and it's hooked. That's how sharp them hooks are. And the rubber beads, they're cheaper than anybody else you can get them from. The only place I found beads that are that good of quality for about the same price is Mad Catz. I'm fishing in the Ohio River down here in Louisville, Kentucky. I'm actually down fishing in between the trees right now. The water's still flooded. It's still up by about 10 or 20 feet. I mean, if I shine my light over here, you can see that one of these big 30, 40-foot trees is still buried halfway up underwater. So it's still way up. I actually got surprised because I come down here tonight expecting to be 25 yards this way because it was so high the other day that I couldn't even get down to where I'm at now. So it went down quite a bit, and it's slowly going down since I've been here. So I'll be able to get to my spot, which is where I usually catch all my fish, which is about 40 yards down. I'll be able to get to my spot within the next week or two. Now, I've been fishing this bank area because Louisville is one of them areas that limits where you can go fishing. Night fishing is almost impossible to find a place on the river. All the parks close at 9. They are enforced. So if you find any spot on the river to go fishing it, you're lucky. I found this spot, and it happens to be a 15-minute walk from my house, if that. I found this spot on accident through a friend of mine that used to live in this area. When I moved in down here, he told me about it. And I come down here, and during the spring and summer, when the water's down, I've got almost 100 yards to 200 yards of nothing but sand bank. Looks like you're fishing on the ocean. All sand all the way up and down. So it's a good spot to go fishing. Like I said, I've done landed 2 40-pounders out of this area. So I know they're in here. I hooked into a flathead I had last year during a tournament on one of the online YouTube tournaments I do. I had a 10.5-inch bullhead out, and it got hit so hard that my rod holder bent to the max, and the rod almost launched out like a rocket. That's how hard it hit it. That fish had to be every bit of 50 pounds, 60 pounds to bend that rod holder and that rod the way it did. I didn't hook up on him, but he bit that dang bullhead in half. So they're down here. Now, right now, I'm fishing in the spot that I'm in right now. The reason I'm standing at the angle I am, because I'm actually standing on a hill. We're literally at an incline like this. It's so bad I can't put my chair up. I'm using these tree roots from the tree sitting next to me to hold me up the hill, to keep me from sliding down the hill. That's why I said if I get a bite, I'll be sliding down on my butt if I have to get to my rods. They're only 5 foot away, but at the same time, you get a big enough fish, and 5 foot's a long distance. So, but yeah, I've been fishing this spot for a couple years now, or in this area. My main spot I fish is about 40 yards down this way. If I go 40 yards down this way is where I catch all my flatheads. It's my flathead hole. The beavers are down there building dams and stuff. So the flatheads love that area. Right now, I'm fishing right between the two. So I got my big blue hole over here, 40 yards, my flathead hole, 40 yards over here, and I'm right between the two of them. That looks like that's a fish, y'all. You got a fish? Come on. Keep on going. Just keep on bending. It's straightened up on me. The rod, because the rod's sitting like this, because it's got constant pressure on it from the grass floating through the debris. But it stood straight up like this and said plunk, right back down. And it did like 4 times, just like a fish was tugging on it. If it's a fish, he don't let go of it because he got constant pressure on it, but it's not bouncing. Let me see here. Yeah, it might have just broke loose from the bottom and went on down river a little bit this way. It's probably got buildup on it again. I'll be fighting with that all night. Every time I turn around, I'm gonna have that issue where it's gonna grab my line or my bait and take it down river. It does that a lot down here because, like I said, right now the current's rolling. I could run 12 ounces of weight right now and not even stay close to the bottom. It would still float my 12 ounces down the river. So, but it is what it is. If we get a bite, we'll know. That rod will bend over even more. And then on top of that, it'll bend over more. Plus, it'll start bouncing if they hook themselves. So, we'll know if we get a fish on there. And that's all I'm waiting for is one fish. It's only the second time I got to come out this year. So, I haven't got to hook any whiskers this year. But I do got my lucky Palmetto shirt on. Palmetto Cats off YouTube. Got my lucky shirt on. And I got my lucky Freddy Cats. Now, Palmetto is on TikTok, and so is Freddy Cats, as far as I'm aware. I met them at Catfish Conference here in Louisville about a month ago. I've actually done a couple of the Palmetto tournaments. Well, one. I did one tournament. I did the Catch and Cook, which I didn't do too great on, but real good guy. If y'all ain't checked him out, y'all need to check him out. Palmetto's an awesome guy. I'm waiting for my beavers to come back through here and knock my line loose again. This blue line ain't moved at all. I mean, it looks like it might have drifted a little bit, but the green line, it just keeps on drifting further and further down river. I may have to wind up pulling them both in real close like I did the blue one. I'm actually surprised that blue rod should have done went over by now. Usually by now we would have done landed at least two. Whoa, sliding. I mean, it is 12 o'clock at night, so we should have done had one by now, for sure. That's right, the fishing's only going to get better as the year gets warmer. We just now had a warm front come through too, so. They haven't been too active here lately, so once this water starts warming up, because from what I can tell right now, it's still ice cold. When I'm pulling that salad off that line, yeah, it's cold. That water's probably still in the low 50s. So them fish ain't too active yet. They'll start getting active soon though. Next couple weeks, that water temp will probably go up another 5 or 10 degrees. They'll start waking them all up, get them all motivated. I think with the water dropping down as fast as it did this week, it might be another issue I'm having too. Because I come down here 2 days ago and I was literally, the water was up at least another 10, 20 foot. So it's dropped that much in 2 days. That can't be good for the fishing. But I'm still gonna try. I get a chance to come out, I'm coming out. And now that I got this dark water baits, I might be coming out a little bit more because there's been last year there was quite a few times I didn't go out fishing when the weather was nice and I wanted to go because I couldn't obtain bait. I went to the creek where I catch all my live bait at, and the bait wasn't the bite wasn't on. I couldn't catch no bait. Um, or I'd bring night crawlers down to the river to try to catch some fresh carp or something like that to use for bait, and or whatever, and couldn't obtain bait. So there was times I didn't go fishing for a week or two because of bait. Now I've got bait, emergency baits to back me up. You back, small pepper? Cool. You ain't missed nothing. The salad's just dragging my rods down the water. That's about it. That's all you've missed. That's about all you've missed. Which we ain't got to fish by 12:30. I'm probably gonna go ahead and call it. There's no sense of standing down here and just not getting no bites. Right now I'm walking around dealing with walking pneumonia, and yeah, it's gonna be harsh standing on this hill for this long period of time. Temperature's dropping real quick, so I've already been out here for almost 4 hours now. I've only been on TikTok for maybe 20 minutes, but I've been on YouTube for almost 4 hours now. So, uh, yeah, if we don't get no bite soon, there ain't no sense of staying. So far, I've been lucky. Knock on some wood. Let me find this tree right here or something. Knock on some wood. I haven't lost any rigs. I expected to lose a lot of rigs tonight because of the water being so high, but so far I haven't lost any, which is great because an 8 ounce sinker and one of them Uncle Lou hooks, yeah, you're looking at and a bead. By the time you get done, it's almost $4 per rig. So yeah, I'm glad I didn't lose 25, 30 rigs like I thought I was going to. Keeps me pretty excited. Keeps me pretty excited. I do got to learn TikTok a little bit more though, because I got a lot of people that follow me on TikTok, and I pretty much follow everybody that follow me back, unless they're spammers. I follow everybody, just because you never know who's going to put out the best content and who the next big hit's going to be. So I definitely got to learn this TikTok stuff. And for anybody, I don't think I've got like one or two people in my TikTok live right now. At one point in time, I had 100 or something, but I guess I'm just that boring. But yeah, for anybody that does follow me on the TikTok, uh, don't worry. If you got a page, I will follow you back when I get home. Before the end of the night, you'll be followed. I do the same thing for YouTube. I people that take care of me, I take care of them. Plus, I just love having everybody involved. I mean, it's great. It's great to be able to come out here because my wife's disabled, so she can't come fishing with me. So 99% of the time when I'm out here by myself. And I tell you what, when you're out here getting stalked by coyotes and stuff like that, and mountain lions, yeah, it's no fun. And then when you sit out here all night by yourself, nobody to talk to, gets boring. You start talking to yourself. And they're right, Bob, tell them. Man, George, get your. Yeah, see, it happens. See, y'all ain't got to experience that one on the TikTok or YouTube side yet. For the longest time, me and my friends on growing up was joking around, about who was the craziest one of the bunch. And I sit there one night on the couch, and of course, we was all partaking in different things, which put us in different moods. And everybody else was more laid back and chilled. So I decided I was going to play with everybody. So I started talking to Bob and George. They ain't there, but Everybody thought they was there because I was sitting in the middle of the couch, and I look over and be like, "Man, Bob, get your boy, man. Man, you better quit hitting me. Man, you better get your boy." Yeah, talking about fun when people are in a different state of mind. Yeah, I ain't started breaking out Bobby George on y'all yet. That's gonna happen eventually. YSN, thanks for joining. I don't know if this thing's right or not, but it says something about I got 1.8K likes. So that's not bad. It's a surprise. I don't know how many likes I started off with. I've actually had 50 people in, or 48 people, 48 thumbs up in YouTube. Y'all just some wonderful people, wonderful, great people. And I appreciate it all. Now I just wish I could get a fish for y'all. That's what we got to get. That green rod is loaded up. I mean, it can't load up much more than what it is. It'll load up. I mean, that rod is bent to the max. I know y'all can't see it because the angle I'm at. Normally, I got y'all at a better angle where y'all can see it. But that rod is bent like this much, literally like this. And it keeps on going like this, and it straightens up. It makes you believe there's a fish on there, but I don't think it's a fish. It's vibrating pretty good though. I'm gonna check it. You know what? It won't hurt it. Next time it starts jerking and twitching like that, I'm giving it beans. Give it beans. Come on. Like I said, I don't think it's a fish. I think it's just I think it's just debris. Yeah, I think it's just debris, y'all. I don't feel nothing fighting back. I just feel dragging. Yep, that's just some more salad mix. Whoa. I think I'm gonna check this blue rod while I got this green rod in. I gotta get all this salad mix off here. Let's get off the hook. Yeah, that's the salad mix, y'all. That whole line of that stuff is nothing but grass and old leaves. It's got to be pulled off there. That's what keeps on pulling my rod loose and tight. Is that stuff. I'm gonna check the rod, the blue rod, to see how bad it looks, because I put it in real close and it ain't hardly moved. So I wonder if it's got any of that on there. It feels like it does. Yep, it does. It's not as bad. It's not as bad as the other one, but it's still got it on there. Get it off there and cast it back out. This will probably be my final cast. I'll go ahead and cast them out there real good and get them where I want them at and see what happens. Put them out this time and call it good for the night. Let them sit for a while. I'm actually surprised I haven't hooked into something by now, and that's just got me surprised, because normally when the water's up like this, the bite is on fire. On top of that, when the water's calm as it is, I mean it's got a real strong current, but you can't see it on top of the water. Usually at that time is when it's usually just on fire. So I'm actually surprised I haven't hooked into at least one, if not two or three by now. But it is what it is. We can't win them all. Woo, that bait still stinks. I'm telling y'all, that's gonna be some good stuff. Some good stuff. Okay, walk my butt over here on this muddy slide right here, and I can cast out and get underneath these trees. Let that set. Where it's gonna settle at. Go from there. Now it's gonna bounce a little bit while it's settling. All right, now let me get the salad off of this one. This is gonna take a minute. This has got all kinds of salad on it. It's got about 4 pounds. I need some ranch or some blue cheese, and we're good. We got a ready to eat meal right here. Ready to eat meal. Yeah, I'll be glad when all this goes away. This usually lasts for about 2 or 3 weeks, and it's been going on for about 2 weeks now, so it's got another week and a half of this crazy stuff. But once the water settles down and the current dies down, this will all settle to the bottom, and you'll never see it again, at least until the water comes back up. But I come down here, like I said, last year, a buddy of mine, and we had the same issue going on, and we landed, I think that night we landed like 8 fish between the two of us. So you can still catch them with the lettuce. As long as it don't cover the bait, you're good. There goes my beaver buddy. You better stay away from my line. And he'll be in there fighting. I'll be jumping there beating him up. Alrighty, got all the lettuce off the line. Get it off the bait. Check the bait out. Bait still looks good. Still looks like fresh carp. Still smells like it too. Alright, y'all, that's 4 hours. About 4 hours of this bait being in the water. Same bait. And it still smells just as like it did when you first put it in. You can't beat that for a bait. And for it not to go bad, that's even better. All right. So I got one at about 60 yards and one at about 40 yards. It wasn't doing no good being up close. Now I'm up in this tree. Knew that was going to happen. Knew that was going to happen. This tree's always been in the way. It's all right. It's out the tree now. All right, so we got one rod 40 yards out. The other one about 60. Or something like, somewhere around in there. We'll see what happens. Make sure I didn't miss any comments anywhere. All right, let me make sure I'm out of the way for y'all so y'all can see these rods. I want y'all to be able to see them more than I do. Any of the night fishermen on TikTok, I think I've only got 3 people in there watching. The light that I'm using right now that's got all this lit up is one light. Well, I've actually got 2. I got most of the light you're seeing is coming from my ring light because I got it right next to the phone. But I actually have a rechargeable house light that you could pick up off of Amazon, and they're like a 4-pack or something like that. It's $22. They work out pretty good. I'll show you my setup. I'm using poles right now. I got poles in the ground to hold it up. But here's my setup. I went to Walmart and I picked up the little drop lantern, which is only like, I think it's all right, Johnny Smallback. I think it's like $6 or $7. And you get on YouTube, on Amazon, and you pick up these little lights right here. Okay, super bright. It's the equivalent of an 80-watt bulb for your house, and it comes with a little screw-in piece with a little button on it. And I just shoved that down in there and taped it on there, and we are good to go. Push a button, and I got a light, and it will light up this whole bank. The higher you got this pole set, and I just got some little tent poles or whatever, the higher you got it, the brighter it gets. About a 30 square yard or meter area will be super bright like daylight at night. And they're lightweight. They recharge. You can recharge them probably 10, 20 times a piece with no problems. I had 2 of them go out, but I recharged them probably 40 times a piece. And it took all that time before they went bad. So they're a good investment for night fishermen and makes it a lot easier to see. I can promise you, you can't go wrong with them. The whole setup I'm using is probably under $30, and I can run 8 hours of daylight out here. And I say daylight, and I mean daylight. It looks like daylight when I got them lit up. Which I just turned it off, which, matter of fact, I just turned it off. Y'all see how dark it is on TikTok? I'll turn it back on. And we bright again. One little big light to do all that, and it works great. All right, y'all, we got about another 20. I'm gonna give about another 21 minutes. We'll take it to about 12:30, and then we'll call it quits if we ain't caught a fish. Hopefully we got a fish by then, because my phone from a TikTok side is only at 30%, and my YouTube side is, let's see here. Valerie's watching on both TikTok and YouTube. Thank you, Valerie. Yeah, my YouTube one's at 26 now. It started charging again. Yeah, Valerie, I got to figure out the TikTok thing. I've been on TikTok for, I think I was like the 5th fisherman off YouTube to go on TikTok. When I first went on there wasn't nobody on there. I was, as far as off the YouTube side. Now everybody's doing it. I was joking around with my wife the other night. I was like, it's pretty bad. I was the first one, as far as I know, to go live on TikTok. I went live. I actually had Art from One Ton come in my live on TikTok, and was sitting there joking around about it. He goes, "Hey, you're actually live." I'm like, "Yeah, I made it to live on YouTube. I mean, on TikTok. Imagine that." And I never went back on there. I went live a second time, like one time. All right, thank you. But yeah, I went live on you on TikTok one more time, and that's all I did. And now everybody's doing both at the same time. And I had just said something to my wife about 4 months ago, where I need to upgrade my tripod where it holds both phones to go live on both at the same time. Now everybody's doing it. I'm like, yeah, now I look like a copycat, even though I started this train. I started the train. Now I look like the caboose. But it is what it is. I'm not out here to do anything besides try to bring everybody entertainment. Entertain myself and entertain everybody with it. That's all I'm worried about. Cool Ghost, thanks for joining. Or thanks for the likes. I got hearts going up everywhere. I appreciate it. Thank y'all. Yeah, like I said, I'm still learning all this on the TikTok side, y'all. I apologize if I missed anybody or anything like that. Because, like I said, I'm just now learning it. But I appreciate all the likes and everything. I will get better with it. I can promise you that now. It's just going to take time. Two or three trips out here with it, and I'll be good. I'll be golden. I'll be able to call it out on keep up with it all. I learned YouTube in a day or so, so I'll learn the TikTok just as fast. Or at least I got faith I will. Hopefully next time I get to go live for TikTok for y'all, hopefully I'm landing some monster fish. I hate doing this skunk fest. But if the fish ain't there, the fish ain't there. If they ain't ready to bite. They're waking up though. They'll be up here soon. Hopefully this year I got a lot in store for a lot of people. I plan on trying to if I get my vehicle up and running again. Uh, I plan on going out and trying to do some sturgeon fishing this year. I'm gonna try to catch some. Of course, I'm gonna try to break all my PBs on everything this year, uh, which is what I do every year. But I'm gonna try to do that. I'm gonna try to hook up and catch some sturgeon. I'm actually gonna try to catch the eel run when the eel run goes through here, through the river. I'm gonna try to catch some eel. Uh, I'm gonna go gar fishing this year. So yeah, I got a lot of good stuff coming up this year, as long as things go right. And they ain't gotta go. They ain't gotta go great. They just gotta go okay. They just gotta go okay. They ain't gotta go perfect. And I can get a lot better content coming for everybody. Now, my YouTube folk know me. My TikTok family that's just now starting to follow me and everything, they don't know much about me yet. The reason why I'm out here doing this, I'm not out here to get famous or do none of that crap. I'm out here strictly because this is my one of my bucket lists. I've been pro catfishing for almost 35 years, or trophy catfishing, not pro, but trophy catfishing for 35 years. Um, my whole life, I grew up when we was out fishing, joking around with my brother-in-law, which is one of my biggest fishing partners. Um, Going out fishing with him and my brother, we always said we wanted to start our own fishing show. Well, 35 years later, didn't have no networks knocking on my door, and figured, you know what, me going on YouTube is about the only way I'm going to be to ever have my own fishing show. And then I found TikTok, so I'm like, yeah, now I can start my own fishing show on both. And that's what this is. This is my bucket list. I'm not on here to be some big timer or nothing like that. So I might not do all the crazy antics that a lot of these people do to get where they're at. I'm just gonna come out here and be real with y'all. I might do some crazy stuff, but that's just because that's in my nature. But I'm not gonna come out here and do anything besides be real with y'all. That's it. We out here to fish and catch fish. That's it. I ain't gonna have nothing going on behind the scenes, hiding out, except for when I do my bad habits, like I'm stepping aside right now to do. A lot of y'all know what's going on with that because, you know, YouTube and TikTok both showing on that. So I gotta step to the side of the camera. But yeah. No, I haven't caught anything yet. Who asked that? Seth, no, I ain't caught nothing yet. Still waiting. I'm gonna give it about another actually about another 4 or 5 minutes and we're gonna call it quits. Cause we ain't gonna sit down here all night if we ain't getting nothing but catching salads. If I want a salad, I'll get in my refrigerator. At least I got the ranch dressing in there. This spring I can just go to my garden to get it. I don't want to be at the river just catching salads all night. Thanks for all the hearts and stuff, the likes, Cool Ghost. I appreciate it. It's gonna be a fun task packing up to get out of here though, cause I'm in a trench. Now I do mean I'm in a valley going downhill like this through all kinds of brush and debris. I mean it is insanity down here trying to get down here. And I'm actually using a row cart. It's for a golf cart caddy to carry your golf clubs. I'm using it with a 5 gallon bucket in it with my bag to hold all my gear. And rowing it down that hill was almost impossible. So I'm probably gonna have to carry it up out of the trench. But it's all good. I'm just so happy that I got to get out here tonight and find a spot to go. That's the main thing. Because I honestly didn't believe I'd get this close to the water. It's been a better, even though I haven't caught anything yet, it's been a better night than I ever expected when I left the house. Because when I left the house tonight originally, I expected to lose about 100 rigs and be tangled in the trees. And I expected to be probably closer to 20 or 30 more yards out that way up on the bank with all these trees I'm sitting next to now being underwater, me fishing between them. So yeah, I thought it was going to be a whole lot worse night than what it is. So plus the weather's beautiful. It is getting chillier. Starting to see my breath. But all in all, it's still beautiful. There's no wind. Just makes it just beautiful. The only thing that make this night better is a big old fishy. Here, fishy, fishy, fishy. Sink cork, bobber. Get him, boo. Here, kitty, 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 kitty. Got to do my cat call. Meow, meow. Alrighty. Thanks for the share, Cool Ghost. It says I still got 3 wonderful people in my YouTube. Shows I got like 2 or 3 people still in TikTok. I appreciate it. I'm guessing Cool Ghost is Valerie since she's still in here. And she said she was on both, so I'm guessing that's probably Valerie. I'm not sure. If not, I apologize. The line earlier, I mean, I could see the debris and stuff floating down through the river, but it's not as bad as it was earlier. Yeah, it is. You can see the swirls just, there's just constant swirls everywhere, just going crazy around the lines and stuff. That's why you get all that lettuce and stuff on there. It just tangles it up. So that's what happens and why it works that way. I still thought for sure we'd have a fish on by now. We are down to 19% on my TikTok, y'all. I think I'll let it run for another minute or two. Let it get down to about 17, 18%, and then I'll cut it off. Just in case we get a fish. I hate leaving the river when I got a chance to get down here, but we're only as good as our electronics. We're only as good as the fish will let us be. I just hate the thought of signing off a TikTok, and then as soon as I sign off, get a hit, land a new PB right after I sign off. That's what usually happens. My first video on YouTube, I come down here to this exact spot I'm in right now, and I was down, but the water was way down where I could actually get out there. I didn't bring any lighting gear, nothing whatsoever. And I come down here, and I was down here fishing, and I had this green rod out at the time. It didn't have the eel wire. It just had glow in the dark tips. And I had hit it with my headlamp. That's the only light I had. I hit it with my headlamp, lit it up. I said, okay, well, had it hit a minute ago. I'll give it a few minutes and I'll pack up. It was pitch black down here, and I was standing behind the rod, and I saw the rod going. I'm like, why does the rod look like it's getting any further away from me? Because I was standing directly behind it. And I landed right at a 40 pounder. I think he was probably closer to 45. My scale broke. I had a 40-pound max scale, and by the time I got home, it was maxed out by 10 pounds permanently. So it was stuck at 10 pounds. So I think I broke the scale weighing the fish, but you couldn't even see it. I didn't have no light. As soon as I started packing everything up, I had done pulled in all the other rods and everything. But that was on this green rod. Now next, that battery's about to die on my other phone. All right, I'm gonna to end this TikTok live because my battery's already down to 14%. That's how quick it dies. Uh, I appreciate everybody coming in. I'm gonna start trying to do this more often, where I get out and do both of them live at the same time. That way we can keep it going. Um, so I've got a challenge coming up in the next couple of weeks. I just picked up a Mad Catz rod. I'm gonna put my Mad Catz rod up against one of my Muddy River flathead rods, and we're gonna see which one does the best, which one has the best action, best retrieve, and everything. Hopefully, I get to land a fish on each one to see which one has, total better action. But we'll see. But I'm going to go ahead and end this TikTok live, and I appreciate everybody for coming in. And I will catch you all later. Anybody that just started following me, if you have a channel, I'll follow you back. I do that not because I need to or not because I feel like I have to. But anybody that supports me, I feel I should support them, and that's just how I do it. So I will catch you all great people later, and we'll have to do this again. Well, is it going to let me do anything here? There we go. Alrighty. Back to YouTube, y'all. Back to YouTube. Hey, I was apparently I streamed for an hour and 13 minutes on TikTok. I didn't know I was on there that long. But it said I had 585 views, got 2 new followers. So hey, that's pretty cool. And I don't know how many likes I got, but definitely pretty awesome. Still don't know if it's as good as my YouTube family, but we can dig it. Up, 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 oh, 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 what was that? That didn't look normal, y'all. That didn't look like that salad pulling. That didn't look like a salad pull. That looked like a fishy pull. So now I gotta give it an extra 5 minutes. We're gonna see. I need to pack up here in a minute, but yeah, that didn't look like a salad pull. That looked like a fish. But that would be how it happens, y'all. Like I said, I sign off TikTok, and sure enough, I'll get a fish. Which I ain't got a fish, but I'm telling y'all I think that was a fish bite. That wasn't a salad pull. I've had to deal with enough salad pulls today to where I've only been confused about it once tonight, where I thought it might have been a fish. That didn't look anything like I've been seeing all night. It's totally different. So we're gonna back up away from it a few feet, just to trick them into thinking I can't get to my rod. Maybe they'll grab it and try to run with it. Put a 5-minute clock on here and see what happens. Like I said, all we need is one fish. I won't even be picky at this time. I'll be happy with a 2 or 3 pounder. Just anything that's got whiskers. Don't matter if it's a dink or not. I just got to break it. Yeah, see, it's pulling, bouncing, and bouncing, and bouncing. Come on. I mean, I had one solid pull like that earlier, but nothing exactly like that. So I want to see that rod bend in half and start bouncing, because then I know there's a fish on there. That's what I want. Because with all that grass and stuff built up on there, it wouldn't take but a 5-pound fish to make that rod bend almost in half, because it's already half bent that way anyway. Little 4 or 5 pounder will make that rod go crazy. Now that we're off of TikTok, I'm gonna turn my light back off for a few minutes. That's another thing too. Now, my other spot I go to, the light does affect the fishing. I don't know if it will down here. It most likely will. And the reason why it does affect the fishing a lot is because this whole area is pitch black. If you don't bring in light, there is no light. Zero. There's no street lights around. There's no houses besides up on the hill right there. There's no houses. So the fish are used to hunting and feeding in pitch black. So you start lighting up the area and it confuses them. So I'm going to turn off that light to where the only light going right now is the light we're using for the camera. Turn that big spotlight off and see what happens. I've noticed that a lot down here. I got a video about that called stealth fishing. When I put that video out, a lot of people said that they didn't understand a lot of it and it didn't make any sense to them. And I actually brought a guy out last year, one of my friends, and he was talking about it. He's like, man, I didn't understand the video. He said, I don't know how that would have any effect. And sure enough, I showed him that night we had lights shining on the water. Didn't get a bite for almost an hour, 2 hours, not a nibble. And turned the light off. Fish started biting. We caught one apiece back to back within 10, 20 minutes. And I turned the light back on. We didn't get another bite. As soon as I turned the light off, about 10 minutes later, his rod almost went in the water. I said, "You see what I'm talking about now? You know, you go from being on fire and catching fish and then just stop when you turn the light on." Yeah. And I've noticed that also when you go to areas that's got a lot of light, one of the places I'm trying to get back to this year, I don't know if they have the dock lights anymore or not. They're a private dock at a restaurant, and that's where I started fishing at. And the fish, because there's so much light, they attack more fast and more aggressive. We lost more rods at that place. They just yank them off the dock as fast as they can because they're grabbing them and running. You get into a dark area like this, the fish are used to be creeping up and slowly running off with it. They'll slowly pull that rod down, just a slow drag. You go to a spot where it's heavily lit, and they'll yank that sucker off the dock. It's part of their feeding pattern. Now I hate changing that feeding pattern on them because if you do, then it backfires on you. Now the blue rod's bouncy, and it's bouncing like side to side and vibrating. So I don't know. That almost looks like a fish because it's a constant vibration like this, side to side. But he ain't taking that rod over yet, so and that is a circle hook on there, so he'll hook himself if it's a fish. It could just be my beaver bud swimming back through and hitting my line again too. But I will pull these rods in while I'm on live, just in case I do hook into a fish. I've actually had that happen a couple times in the past, uh, where I pulled in my rod and have a dink on there and not even know it was on there. So I'll reel my rods in before I go turn the live off. That way, if he's on there, we'll see him. And unfortunately, they pulled the blue one in first. One, I'm over top of it, crossed it because it's out less, it's out shallower, and the lines are crossing because of the current. But also, I always bring in my green rod last. That's my lucky rod. It's always the last rod to come in. Unfortunately, the blue rod is the one that looked like it just got hit the last time, and it's gonna be the hardest to get to. Go down and get my net. Bring my net up here. I bet you that's the problem, y'all. I'm not used to using a net. I never bring a net with me, and I catch monster fish, so I have to jump in the water and pull them out. Brought a net down here with me this time. I have it set up and ready to go right next to the bank. I bet you that's why I didn't get a fish all night. I put my net up, and now watch, both my rods go over at the same time. But I did bring me a little net just in case I had to use this one of those cheapo nets, but it should hold a decent sized fish. I could probably pull in land about a 30 or 40 pounder in it. So I figured, being that the water's so high right now, and it's went down about a foot since we've been down here, y'all. So that's how fast it's retracting. It might have went down 2 foot since we've been here. By me looking at the lines, but yeah, I figured with it being up like it is, I'm not gonna be able to get down to the bank as easy to pull the fish in. So I better bring a net. I'm gonna try to take this up to the top of the hill because I gotta put all the gear in it at the top of the hill. So put it all up here. All right. Let me get down here and grab this blue rod, y'all. I'm gonna start reeling them in. Turn my light on so I can see what I'm doing. Slide down in this mud to get to this rod and pull it in. No fish, y'all. Hey, the salad got less. We had less salad this time. Maybe that means the current's finally dying down. Figures it start dying down right when I get ready to leave. Get my rod holder out. I'm going to pull the lettuce off this and get this one ready to go. Stay. While I'm clearing this one off, I'll go ahead and leave that one out there just in case. Get the maximum time in fishing I can get. If I got to be down here, may as well have a rod in the water. Get off there. Try to see if I can get this bait off here now. I think this bait's gonna be tough to get off. No, comes off pretty good. Still pretty tough though. Still real tough. I think I'd stay on it for a couple more hours if I needed to. It's starting to lose its scent after about 4.5, 5 hours. That's not bad, y'all. Not bad at all. Like I said, I haven't hooked a fish on it yet, but I'm telling y'all, I got a funny feeling about that dark water bait. I got a funny feeling it's gonna be good stuff. It'll be some good stuff. All right, well, let's get this last rod in, y'all. Maybe we'll get lucky and that was the dink playing with it. He'll be on there. I don't think we can get that lucky, but it'd be nice. No, just more salad. Just a ton of salad. Got so much salad I can't get it out of the water. It's done clogged up my tip. Get some of the salad off here. Oh, look at that, y'all. Battery's just out, started going low on this rod, it's starting to flash. When the batteries go low, it'll start to flash. I knew that was going to happen. I knew as soon as I put that back out there to get that stuff off there, it was going to snag up. Oh, what was that? Really? Y'all ain't going to believe that. I went to yank this bait out of the water, and something was down there messing with it. Right there on the bank. I'm talking 2 foot from the bank. Went to pull it out, and he took off darting out of there. He's probably going after that other piece right now that I threw out there a minute ago. Come on, bird. Slack off this thing so I can keep it from getting snagged up in the grass and stuff. I'm going to scrub my hands for an hour tonight, y'all. I guarantee you. I have a creamy thumb by the time I get home. Creamy thumb and fingers. Now this piece don't want to come off. Still smells pretty good and strong though. I'll feed y'all. Even though y'all wasn't good sports tonight. Yeah, battery's going dead. That's why it's flashing. Whoa, slide back on down. All right, y'all. I'm going to go ahead and end this stream. I appreciate everybody for being here so long. Looks like we've been on for about 4.5 hours now. So I appreciate y'all sticking with me, the ones that stayed in here this whole time, especially us skunking out like we did. But we're going to come out and do this again. We're going to keep on doing it till we get some fishy. This year, I'm also going to try to keep up with the track of my fish on how many I catch, because last year I didn't do that. I think I got close to 100 fish total last year. So we're going to try to keep track of it this year, see how many we get. Right now, we're 0 for 2, so we're going to have to see. But I'm going to end this stream, and I thank y'all for coming in, and I will catch y'all on the next one.